If none of your Hello, everyone. So this is Kyle Marshiku. You might know me from the ancient past for making a Call of Duty Zombies documentary, or the more recent past, making some Homestuck videos. Also, Cinemod Fallout. Hello, I'm just a weird gay person trying to make stuff on the internet. And you are watching my live stream now. Welcome, welcome. What else? Oh, I have a Discord. If it's on the channel, if you go to the YouTube channel, you can find there's a Discord. We're trying to build a little bit of a community here. My hope is that, the community will see the updates for the streams. So, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well. Oh, last time I talked about Mario D&D. It's this homebrew like Super Mario version of Dungeons and Dragons TTRPG that I've been DMing with a bunch of my friends, and we just played yesterday because we play on Saturdays, right? And it was so much fun. I really want to talk about give you guys an update of what happened. So here I have something I can show. Okay, so first of all, these are the players that we have in our current game. Okay, uh, this here is Fuchsia. She is a human, so she's one of the few humans in the Mario world, and she's from Skyland, which is in Super Mario Bros. 3. She had a really cool thing in the dream world where she got to confront like the god of dreams and everything. Uh, and there's a really funny moment when the god's like, "Chill out, man." So I like that. We have Pin here. He's our little penguin cleric, and he worships the god of nothingness. So like the void from Super Paper Mario, basically, right? Uh, he's a lot of fun to deal with. These are just two NPCs they have with them: a Poplin and a yellow Koopa named Mango Koopa. We have Konzo here, who's like a dry bones hammer thrower type of thing, like a hammer bro. We have Vina, a cursed little toad person. Oh, Kira says I did amazing on these maps. Thank you, sweetie. We have Buttons here. Buttons is a juice Yoshi from Isle Delphine from Super Mario Sunshine. And then we have Gingerbread here, who's like a candy-themed princess, also a human. Like there was a really cool moment where one of the clouds that in the dream world started raining, and Juice Yoshi Buttons is allergic to water. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh crap. Uh, you didn't see nothing. You saw nothing. Okay. If any fellow players are watching, you saw nothing. Crap. Anyway. Um. So. So Buttons, yes, he's allergic to water. So there was this rain cloud where they were all getting like rained on and everything, and it was going to kill him. So they tried making like a shield for him, but the rain didn't work the way they thought it was. It was really funny. The rain was going upside down. Kira, are there any other cool moments from the campaign yesterday that you wanted to share? I'll give you a moment to respond. Oh, at one point, Gingerbread here, she fell asleep, and falling asleep in the dream world is kind of dangerous. She won't wake up, and she appeared somewhere else in the dream world, and they haven't figured out where she is yet, but it's going to be a doozy once they figure it out. Man, how bad is the latency on this stream, Kira? You there? She says part of the party had to tell truths, which was revealing. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of weird challenges on different parts of the map. And one of the challenges wasn't a physical challenge. It was just you had to tell truths or you would take damage. And so some people had to say some very revealing things about themselves in order to move forward. We even got to a point where people were wondering if this Mango Koopa was suicidal because of how much he had like self-loathing issues. And he actually did die at one point. The cleric brought him back, and it's kind of messed him up a little bit. Anyway, I think that's enough of that. Let's talk about the actual thing I wanted to ramble about today. Stay tuned. I'll just pull it up real quick. All right. So today we are talking about Pokemon. So Pokemon's another interest of mine. I I really like Pokemon. I've been playing it since I was a little kid. Now, I'm not a big fan of what Pokemon has become. I try not to be one of those people that just always hates the new thing, but I really think the series hit a bottom, a plummet with Generation 8, Sword and Shield. I do think Gen 9 is a bit better than that. I think they've come back a little bit, but it's still a ways to go from the peak, which I think would be somewhere between generations 3 and 5. We can argue about where in 3 to 5, but 3 to 5 I definitely think is peak. 3 has a lot of nostalgia for me. 4 has like Gen 2 wrapped up into it, which I think is cool. And then 5 is, black and white story stuff. Also the Mons. But generally, a lot of people try to trash on the Pokemon designs, and they say that like they're not original anymore, and that's just bullcrap. Honestly, the Pokemon designs have always been kind of a mixed bag. Some of the early ones were trash, some of the new ones were trash, some of the early ones were amazing, some of the more recent ones are amazing. I generally tend to think they're pretty good. I really like them. So one thing I decided to do was make this Pokemon evolution tree. This was literally just a silly project I made, and I shared it around with my friends. And, I'm rambling about random things I've made on the internet now, so I figured I'd show you guys this. So here's the legend for you. Can I skip this song? Yeah. This one gives me some trauma from some of the Super Mario Sunshine bonus levels. Now forget. Anyway, so here we have the Pokemon evolution tree, the legend. So we have universe name, taxonomical name, species name, and subspecies or alternate form name. And the black line represents natural evolution over time, so like real world evolution, not like what Pokemon calls evolution, which is basically just metamorphosis. And here we have creation, whether artificial or mythological. Red is individual form change, and green is fusion of different species. So, let's go to the very beginning. So, first of all, we have multiple universes. There's the main one, but then there's these other ones over here that were introduced in Generation 7. So we have like the Ultra Beast universes. These are all of a kind, basically, even if they don't necessarily come from the same universe. You have Ultra Megalopolins, which are just like people. They're just like alien people, basically. And then you have all these little weird things, and then you have the two bug ones. And here we have the Cosmog universe and Necrozma universes, which are said to be separate, but then they end up fusing and becoming Ultra Necrozma, one of the most powerful Pokemon, or non-Pokemon, I guess, in this case, in existence. Anyway, let's go over to the really cool stuff. We have the creation stuff from Gen 4. So, my logic here was that, you have the creator, Arceus, god of all. Some people are like, well, what about Mew? It's like, so my argument, Mew is the ancestor of all Pokemon, but Arceus is the god of all Pokemon, and god supersedes common ancestor. It's not hard to imagine that Arceus, when creating Mew, just put a bit of himself in there, themself. Kira says, I feel like Gen 7 was the last decent one, and even that one wasn't very good. I don't know. I like Gen 7. I don't think it's peak, per se, but I did really like it. I'd probably put it under 3, 4, and 5. Hey, Kira, I'm going to say Marco, you say Polo. I just want to test the latency. Alright, so we have plants here, just normal plants. We have type null, because type null is artificial. And then we have the viruses, because they just don't go anywhere else, basically. There's certain Pokemon that are said to be born of viruses, which kind of eschews the entire, evolving from Mew thing, because viruses aren't inherently Pokemon. So just like, okay, yeah, fine, they're basically just like Deoxys, they're aliens. Polo, wow, that was something. Alright, I can decrease the latency, but it would require me decreasing the stream quality. Alright, I'm going to change it. Hopefully the stream doesn't get interrupted. Let me know if it does, Kira. Thank you. Alright, and then you have Arceus' different creations. You have the Creation Trio, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and the Lake Guardians over here. Little known fact, but Arceus also made the Unknown. It's very heavily implied with like the Senjo ruins and just the connection between Sinnoh and Johto entirely. And then we have Mew being created up here, and then there's all the standard alien Pokemon. Basically, the one that goes up here, this goes to the Pokemon world, their version of Earth. But everything else down here is alien. So you have Roswell, Asteroids, the alien Pokemon for Claydol, the Eldritch one for Sword and Shield. You have the Moon ones, so you get Screamtail to Jigglypuff, you get Clefable, and then, little known fact, Clefable made Grimer! X-rays from the moon, it's in the Pokedex entries, and then you have the artificial ones, Ditto and Mewtwo. Here's the new Mews, the Mew derivatives. And then we go to legendaries. My idea is that the order of evolution was Mew, Mythics, legendaries, and then normal Pokemon, at least generally. So here's just all the legendary Pokemon that couldn't go anywhere else. You have all the Regis over here. Okay. And then Eukaryote. So this is when we get into phylums, or sorry, no, kingdoms of organized life. You have Protus over here. There's only 3. You have fungi over here. All of them are mushrooms, except for this one over here. We'll get back to that one. And then I had to make a few new ones, Umbrai and Geologica. Umbrai is basically meant to be, you know, non-life or ghosts and stuff like that. Let me just check the stream, because I haven't heard anything from anyone in a bit. Yeah, stream seems to still be going. Alright. So, yep, here's a whole bunch of ghosts and water vapor Pokemon. And then we have Geologica over here. So these are just like Pokemon that are just basically stones. They're not any particular animal. And you have Varum and Charcadet that becomes Starmobile. And then over here we have all the plants. Oh, hey, World of Kiwis, nice to see you. I haven't interacted with Pokemon much aside from watching the 90s series as a grub. Didn't know they had a whole Poké-God. Oh yeah, things have gone quite off the rails since then. The Pokemon God, though, Arceus, he was in Generation 4, so I think he's cool. A lot of people have made jokes. I remember seeing this one animation back in the day of like Ash being like, okay, we got all the Pokemon, what's next? And then Dawn goes, we go get God, and points to Arceus. And then Ash is like, no, I got that one too, and he flips to the Pokedex page. Alright, anyway, we have plants here. So I had to really look into like actual plant like taxonomy to figure this out. But I think I got it pretty well. Comfy's just a generic plant wreath thing, but most of them fit into some category or another. Got a bunch of executors, carnivorous plants, trees. Alright, and then up here we have Animalia, so here's the next big section. So first off we have arthropods. The trilobites, these are in the real world extinct, which is why you have Kabuto like this. But they also have one that's just still around for some reason. It's like, alright. And then we have crustaceans up here, all the crabs. And then Anorith, which is said to be the progenitor of all bug Pokemon. Which would include arachnids, spiders and scorpions over here, centipedes, and then insects. And you see all the different types of insects. You'd think there'd be more than 2 butterflies. Well, I guess there's 2.5. Got some bees, beetles, whole bunch of beetles. Cicadas, and then here we have Paris, because the Paris and the mushroom, which is called the Tochikasu, they merge together to form Paris. Alright. And then over here, we get annelids, there's only one, the worm. Nidaria, so corals and jellyfish. Echinoderms, like Lileep. And then I had to make a category called Vertimolus because of Remoraid and Clamperl, Pokemon that are simultaneously vertebrates and not vertebrates. So, vertebrates and mollusks, I should say. So yeah, these two get to be over here. Otherwise, the mollusks go over here. Gastropods, cephalopods, like Ammonite, and then bivalve, like Shelter. As you can see, there's a whole complicated thing with Shelter merging with different versions of Slowpoke. It took me a while to figure out how I was going to do this. I have to like make it like wrap around. Anyway, over here we get back to vertebrates. Stop being blurry. Stop being blurry. I hate Windows 11. I hate it so much. Kira says, I feel like there are so many beetles because the creator of Pokemon used to collect bugs, and that was the inspiration for Pokemon. Yes, that is true. What was his name? Satoshi? Am I getting him mixed up with someone else? But, or no, it was Satori. Satori Iwata. That's who it was. Yeah, he used to collect a bunch of bugs. You'd think there'd be more butterflies, though, wouldn't you? Most people that are bug collectors don't just collect beetles. They also go for butterflies, but whatever. Anyway, only 2 cartilaginous fishes, not counting Sharpedo, which is... Sharks are cartilaginous, piranhas are not. So here we have all the different fishies. So you got lampreys, and then over here, all the way over here, you get ray-finned fishes. Just a whole bunch of them that don't go to anything else. These are all the fish Pokemon they throw into the games. So yeah, there's a lot of them. And then from there, we have this one. You can ignore that one for now. We have lobe-finned fishes. These are what would eventually become mammals, with Relicanth being in particular unique and not doing that. You have tetrapods, which goes into amphibians, salamanders, frogs. Venusaur's a frog. Fight me. Then you have amniotes, which splits off into reptiles. Here you can see pterosaurs. The Fluttermane actually is really interesting in how it implies that Misdreavus originates from a dinosaur ghost as opposed to a human one. We got crocodiles, scaled reptiles like chameleons, snakes, lizards, geckos. Here's Charizard, of course, fan favorite. Here you can see the Generation 9 Corydon, Cyclozarm, Miraidon, Evolution, Artificiality. Tortuga goes up into turtles over here. You can see I'm really trying to wedge them in. Then we got dinosaurs like sauropods, horned faces, theropods. So here you go down to tyrannosaurs, which is 3 of. And then over here you have dragons. Yeah, I just had to make one up there. And then from there we go into this fossil situation from Generation 8. I really like the idea of it. It's like mixing and matching partial fossils and then using the Pokemon fossil restoration technology to make ancient mix-up Pokemon that never actually existed. It is cool, although I would like to see what the original ones were supposed to look like, I guess, but I guess we'll never get to see that. This was the hardest part of the entire diagram, figuring out how I was going to do that. That's why you have this long line down here. And here we have birds over here, where Arkin was the first bird. And there's so many birds. You have the Galliforms over here. You got the waterfowl, and I had to make some new categories for it. Water birds, so a bunch of water birds. Pigeons and hummingbirds. We got the core land birds, and here you got the legendary ones. Because if the legendary birds were said to come from birds, like Arkin came first, I'm like, alright, guess these legendary Pokemon don't date as far back. Which makes sense. They're kind of seen as lesser, you know? So Ho-Oh, Lugia, and then you have all the elemental ones. Passerines, parrots, Afraves. Yep, and that's all the birds. Alright, back here we can go over to the mammals. So you got marsupials, and then you got placentals. These 2 are unique. Some other weird situations. And here we get into the more like beastly type of animals you might be more familiar with. You got bats, pangolins. It switches up here. So here we go to the ungulates. These ones are more common in like Africa, Asia. Like camels, rhinos, tapirs, horses, pigs. Get into whales, deer, cattle, hippos, and then we get to slowpoke. And then up here it branches over here to like Canyofeline. It's like a mixture of dog and cat. But then you have the cats, and you get the dogs down here. Sphinx, and here's all the kitties. I separate them into quadra and bipedal. People make such a big deal over whether the cat gets to stand or not. And then Arctoids like bears and other like carnivine type of things, badgers, skunks, etc. Mustelids. And here's just the straight up dogs here on the very edge. There were so many I had to squeeze them in. Lucario, fan favorite. Foxes. And then the foxes merge over here with the legendary beasts. So here, the idea is Ho-Oh was said to have created Entei, Raikou, and Suicune from the deceased corpses of 3 other Pokemon. Now, it's long been theorized by fans that it was Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. But then Generation 9 introduces ancestors to them. And now it does go into like, are the ancestors real or not? And like, I think that's just a red herring. Like, yes, they're real, you can catch them. Maybe they only exist in an alternate timeline, whatever, but they're effectively ancestors. You wouldn't put work into creating new species if you weren't going to do that. So I guess they were Ho-Oh was inspired by the previous designs and based them off of that or something like that. So I treat that as a sort of like fusion, but I still maintain that Ho-Oh had involvement. All right. And then up here, we get super primates, which is mostly primates, but plus rabbits, rodents, mice, and then the Pika clones, which ends up with Pikachu. There's Pikachu right up here next to the title. And then over here we get primates, lemurs, monkeys, apes, gorillas, orangutans, hominids, and I had to have a section over here for Pokesapiens. You got fairy, fighting, psychic, and then a few combos here. There's Gardevoir. And then over here, we finally get human, because humans are said to have evolved from Pokemon. I know there was recently a scandalous leak about that, but like it didn't confirm anything we didn't already know. So yeah, so you have mutations, because Kadabra was a mutated child. And all the ghostly Pokemon that are dead people. People joke about this, but it's a fairly common thing. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, maybe 15 ways that this could happen. So yeah, that's quite a lot. And then I separated the artificial stuff into 2 categories. Things that humans made on purpose, things humans made on accident. Sandy Shocks was a bit weird because it kind of directly contradicts the entire idea that their line is artificial. So my idea was Magnemite might have been artificial, but then evolved from there. Okay, and that's pretty much it. Any questions? Anyone want to talk about anything? Otherwise, we'll just move on to Minecraft. Alright, well, I'll pull up Minecraft. Gotta call a certain lady. Hello? I think you're muted, sweetie. Hello? No one can hear you, sweetie. Sweetie, no one can hear you. Oh, I had you muted. Whoops. That was my fault. I have to mute her for D&D. Okay, can you try talking now? No one can hear you still.
Is it working now?
Yes. So you were
Okay.
double muted. Okay. You're too close to the mic, sweetie. Back up a bit.
Sorry.
No worries. Whirly Kiwi says Pokemon genetics are weird. Man, what's the latency on this thing? I decreased it. Okay, there's another YouTube setting I can use to decrease it even further. I just worry about the quality. Yeah, the genetics are really weird. I think a lot of it is like terminology stuff. Like, I don't really get mad that they use the term evolution incorrectly, because I presume that's just kind of a quirk of translation. I would imagine in Japanese that metamorphosis and evolution are similar words. But
I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing here. I don't know that, but it happens often enough with translation stuff. I'm willing to give them a pass on it. Also, it was like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna turn you down a bit because you're still kind of loud.
Okay, sorry.
No worries. All right, let's boot up some Minecrafts.
Uh-huh. I already had the game up. You just gotta let me in.
Okay, I'm pulling it up now. All right, I'm in.
Open it up.
Wait, why is it quiet? I can't.
Uh, I had to do tests, remember? I think I muted it, so just turn the
Oh,
audio on.
oh, okay. That I really wish you hadn't done that, sweetie.
You told me to mute it because you were working.
Okay, but do you remember what it was at? Was that 50% or was it at 100?
It was at 50.
Okay. But that is good to bring up though because we were having some shadow flickering issues before, and I believe we have fixed them. Uh, Kira seemed to have diagnosed the issue. The problem was actually NVIDIA.
What a surprise.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with the game, had nothing to do with the stream nor the computer. It was just when getting stream set up, I had at some point updated my graphics drivers thinking that that would be necessary. And it turned out actually to ruin everything.
Yep. I've had that problem before and I just didn't recognize it, but yeah, Minecraft doesn't like the new NVIDIA drivers.
I wouldn't put that on Minecraft. Oh,
Shaders, I guess, don't
oh,
like it.
those things are loud. Um, I mean, yes. Oh, hey, look, a goblin.
Can you open up the game so I
Oh,
can join?
oh, sorry, I forgot about that because of the music. Um, anyway, no, I put the blame squarely on Nvidia. Minecraft is one of the most popular games and has been out for a long time. If your new driver messes it up, I don't think that's because Minecraft was just so old and it was so hard to account for. Maybe if you spent more time doing your job instead of trying to shove AI into everything, things wouldn't be so bad. Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Yeah, and we are playing an older version of Minecraft.
Yeah, but I still don't think that matters. All right, where was the home going to be? It was up here, yes. I think. Oh no. Where was I gonna do it? This doesn't look like what I remember. I think it was up there. I think that's where I decided. I guess I'll get back in my boat. Wait, did I lose my
Okay,
boat at some point?
I don't think so.
If anyone viewing notices any audio problems or balancing, feel free to let me know and I can adjust things.
Yes.
Alright, it would seem I left my boat somewhere last play, and I don't remember
You
where that
can't
is.
you can't find it?
Nope,
Oh my god, you lost your boat.
this isn't even the first time.
It isn't?
No.
Oh my god, sweetie.
Alright. New boat.
Stop losing your boat.
All right. Now I checked out a few areas to live in, but I think the best place we had was up here somewhere. So I gotta make sure to go this direction exactly.
I wanted chicken and
You want a chicken?
yes.
Okay, well, keep an eye out for them. We have so many like mods for creatures that finding a specific one at any given time is much harder now.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be really hard to find a chicken.
Well, just keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
Be ready for when you find one. Right, yes, this is definitely the area that I was interested in. Okay, okay. So yeah, the map doesn't really make this look the way I thought it would look.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's because we have something, I don't know if this is a mod you set up, sweetie, but we have a mod that blended some of the biomes together. Not all of them, apparently, but some of them.
I see.
It might just be the way the Abyssal Craft stuff is set up, because it seems to be mostly doing it with the Darklands.
Yeah.
That's cool. Man, I hate the sound of this armor clanking. Oh, I have footprints. That's interesting.
Did you ever turn down the warping?
No. Some
Oh.
loud birds over there. Alright, fine. How do I turn down the warping? Tell me.
You go to mod options,
Okay.
waystones,
Okay.
and then in waystones there's client settings.
I don't see a button called client settings.
It's client.
I don't see a button called client.
Waystones, click
I've
waystones
clicked.
config,
Okay.
then client,
Okay.
and then sound volumes right there.
Okay. And what do I turn it to? 0.1 or 0.01?
0.1 is fine.
Okay.
And then there was something else bothering you. Oh, the armor sounds. If you go to dynamic surroundings,
Okay.
there's individual sound configuration, and like you could find the armor sound and like block it.
There's a lot of things here. I'm dying!
Uh,
A frog girl's killing me!
oh no!
Oh, this is bull crap. She got my health down to 1 HP before I realized what was happening.
Oh. I found where the armor sounds are, by the way.
Did I get her? I think I got her. Whew, that was close. That was scary. Alright. I need to eat food.
The sounds you want to adjust are de-surround, armor, and then they have different ones. They have heavy, light, and medium and stuff that you can adjust the volume of or even block them entirely.
Where are they?
Individual sound configuration, and then go scroll down into the D's, and then it's called de-surround armor. And then there's a set of armor sounds, and you can just
There's
block
so
them
many.
or lower the volume. There's like 9 of them because there's like heavy, medium, and light, and then there's like crystal and slimy. But you can lower the volume of them or block them entirely. And you can play the sound even to see which sound it is.
I'm just lowering them all to approximately 50.
Okay, that's a decent idea, sweetie.
Okay, there we go.
All right, you're
I
welcome
I
for
survived.
getting you all set up.
Thank you. I survived the onslaught. Oh, the frog girl's back. She survived.
Uh-oh.
Cute and deadly.
Is she cute?
Oh, I mean, she's a frog girl. How am I not gonna find that cute? I'm only human.
All right.
All right, let's start terraforming this place into a home. Okay,
You're
I'm
going to
gonna.
be terraforming?
Well, a little bit. I need to make a good foundation for the home.
Okay.
I do need some sticks, though. And then, how do I make a shovel? There we go.
Oh, the sun's setting.
Yep. It's almost nighttime.
Do you want to sleep?
Yes.
I stepped outside and I saw a satyr girl and I was so scared for a sec.
There are some really loud birds nearby. I kind of want to kill them because I'm sick of listening to them.
I mean,
There's so many waystones. Alright. Let's plug up this hole. It goes down to a cave. Alright. Uh-oh. Some type of creeper.
careful.
This looks like I'm going into the bowels of the underworld.
Oh. That's scary.
Alright, it's generally fine. I'm gonna throw a million torches down here just so creatures don't spawn beneath us. It could even be useful having a little cave system underneath our home already built.
Uh-huh. I'm making a bunch of stone ladders.
Why stone?
Because they're easy to make and I want to, go digging soon. God, I hate those dimensional dudes.
I
They're
think they
so scary.
I think they look cool.
They're scary. I hate them.
I hope you get the picture, sweetie, but we're kind of going for scary with this mod pack.
I know. It's just scary.
Oh. I see one of them. Alright, I think this would be easier if there wasn't a giant waterway blocking the path. Where's this water lead to, anyway? Not important. Block it off, yes. There we go. Alright, I think I'm just going to close this off because this is really far down. Beyond here, there be monsters.
Are you gonna put down a sign?
I don't know. We'll see. Alright. This defiled stone does look pretty cool.
Oh.
Use you.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay to burp, sweetie.
I got some random vegetables from...
The shader's so beautiful. I came up to the surface and was just amazed.
Yeah.
Also, yay, good vegetables.
Mm-hmm. I need to look for iron.
Gotta get enough dirt to fill a hole.
Ah. Good luck with that.
I don't need luck, it's all skill. I'm a born ditch digger, I guess.
Wow.
I'm reminded we were watching Super Eye Patch Wolf stream the other day, and he was saying that he believed that everyone had one thing in the world they're good at. It just might not be very exciting.
Yeah.
A mushroom person. Hi. Ow, ow. Maybe I shouldn't kill myself by saying hi to the... Uh-oh. Why is she approaching me like that? She is violent. Oh no, she poisoned me. Oh, she's very poisonous. Oh no.
Careful, sweetie.
Can I eat the mushrooms? Nah, I'll just plant them. Okay, I can't plant them either. Well, forget you then. Alright, be wary of monster girls. They are not as friendly as they seem.
I don't think monster girls seem very friendly most of the time.
I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized it'd be a bit too wild for YouTube streaming.
Mm-hmm.
This is a PG-13 space? I don't know. TOS is weird.
I found a dwarf.
Oh, cool. I kind of talked about this in my Homestuck video, but the way that we do like ratings, or rather the way we don't for online spaces, is very strange.
Yes, it is.
Nothing's allowed to be child-friendly or adult-friendly without there being some like demonetization issues or difficult to monetize issues. So everything ends up being in this kind of blurry middle ground.
Yeah. You're right. I gotta, like, play more Minecraft.
You rusty?
Yeah. It's so fun, though.
I think I'm gonna turn the volume a little down. It feels a little loud to me. Let's do 44. Oh, there goes my shovel. Okay, are these birds real? Are they out there somewhere? Or is this just like dynamic surroundings?
Might be dynamic surroundings. You could turn down ambient sound.
We'll worry about that off stream sometime.
Okay.
I don't mind occasionally, but after a while it gets old.
I found a cave.
Another frog girl!
Careful.
I think the frog girls are spawning in the river.
Makes sense.
We're gonna definitely need to have some type of protection. Like when we make our home, you know?
I gotta make a backpack or something.
CP time.
Oh, okay.
Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. You know, since I'm just kind of working on, like, ditch digging right now, you want to talk about something, Kira?
Sure.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh my god! Ah! Creeper!
I'm not really sure where to go with that topic.
I fucking creepers, man. I found a whole deposit of, like, copper again. And it's just like, I just want some fucking iron, please. Honestly, with Minecraft, the thing that I find fun is all the mods. I don't think I could even play vanilla Minecraft. Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, there's a comment from Worldly Kiwis that says, I think capitalism's the only thing to blame for the blurriness of rules for content ratings. The only thing to blame for everything, really. I don't think capitalism is literally behind every evil in the world. It's just kind of the modus operandi, you know what I mean? I think of
Yeah.
the three big evils of the world are capitalism, white supremacy, and patriarchy. And I think these are three distinct but interworking evils because
Yeah.
there are times when people will do things for white supremacy that don't actually make sense from a capitalist perspective.
Yes.
And same thing with like patriarchy and whatnot. These
Yeah.
things can all work together, but they needn't. And
Yeah.
and I would argue that white supremacy predated capitalism and patriarchy predated white supremacy.
Yeah.
But yes, as for the blurry age gating and whatnot, yes, that is directly capitalism because the goal is to have a single product that you sell to as many people as possible. So splitting your demographic, your consumer base, into multiple different consumer bases, that gets in the way of selling the maximum number of things. That's why cooking shows are so popular, actually, because cooking shows are very safe. They're generally okay for children to watch, even if not made specifically for them. And they don't have anything that's considered too spicy to be like adult behavior. So they're kind of advertising vehicles.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
There might be cooking shows you actively like, but that doesn't change the fact that YouTube loves them a lot more than you do.
Yeah.
They're guaranteed money as long as they have any success in the first place.
Yeah. I fell.
And I honestly think that's a shame. I think if we were going to design something to be very... Oops, I'm sorry you fell. I didn't mean to talk over that, sweetie.
It's fine.
I think if we were going to design something to be like purely functional, like a good system, I think pretty much all social media and content sites and a lot of, forums and social media and whatnot, I think we should just have three age settings. I think we should have general public. I don't think children actually need to have a separate setting for them always. I understand if you're
Yeah.
making like a rating system for movies or TV shows, you might want to have a children's setting. But when it comes to general socialization, I think we need just effectively like a public. Like you're all on the sidewalk, you're just chilling. It's good for kids and everybody else. Then you have a setting that's like, okay, here we get a little spicy, here maybe we get a little sexy. And then you just have the straight up pornography setting. So I think there should be like, I think there should be public, then I think there should be like 18 plus, and then I think there should be explicit. Although maybe we need to rebrand that because people think of 18 plus and explicit as the same thing.
Yeah.
So I guess I would just call it adult. Well, no, people use the word adult for that too. Mature. There we go. Mature. That's the title for it. And I honestly think the majority of like really big streams these days would fall under the mature label. So many streamers make jokes about their big phallus size or, using a lot of swearing and stuff. Not that necessarily swearing is that bad, but like they'll be like talking about like sexual things.
I just killed a bunch of depth schools.
A bunch of... Oh, okay, cool.
From Abyssocraft.
Nice.
I found a name tag.
Whirl Kiwi says, gotta heavily disagree as a fan of cooking shows. I don't think cooking shows are bad, mind you. I don't think they're in any way like immoral. What I'm saying is they are very profitable. YouTube loves when a popular cooking show, like when a cooking show goes big on their platform. They're just very ad friendly. For the same reason that I don't think of anything bad about sex workers, I'm very Frog Girl! Speaking of sex workers,
That's so fucking funny.
Okay. But like I don't think of anything bad as sex workers. I think it's valid work. But I also understand that is explicit content that you might want to segregate from the rest of your content. I think there should definitely be a place for it, but like I understand not wanting kids to see that, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, I said agree. Gotta heavily agree. Oh, I misread that. My bad.
Yeah, wow, Kyle.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm having to deal with these frog girls throwing their slime in my face, okay?
Is that a euphemism for something?
No, it just is literally true.
I know, I was making a joke.
No, but they literally drop slime when they die.
Really?
Yes.
I found an emerald chest plate.
Alright, time to eat.
Oh god, there's these weird spiders. An anti-spider!
Uh-oh. Stay away from that thing.
There's a spawner for these things. I have magic, so... Oh no, I ran out of magic.
I'm gonna have to listen to myself dying for a while.
Oh no.
The frog girl really did almost do me in.
Yeah.
I guess this place might be dangerous because of an excess amount of frog girls.
Yeah.
I'm moving forward though. I'm gonna be stubborn about it.
Of course you will be.
Wow.
What?
We just need a frog girl defense system, okay? We need like a lava pit for the frog girls to boil themselves in.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
Look, they are aggressive, okay? It's like orcs, but the orcs are slimy and cute.
I don't want to live near them. Because I don't want to be constantly fighting them.
Well, there's probably gonna be monsters no matter where we go, sweetie.
Sure, but swamps are the worst for that. You realize that, right? Because swamps have more monsters than any other biome.
I'm not changing my mind. I'm sorry.
Well, whatever.
Okay, can I eat more rotten flesh? I can eat a little bit. The heart pounding. Sorry, what?
I hate the sound of spiders.
Okay, I'm gonna set a waystone here. Actually, no, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put it yet, so never mind. Ectoplasm, can I eat that? No, I cannot. There, the heart pounding's gone. Mushroom girls, why? Do the Darklands spawn monsters?
I would assume so, actually.
I just don't know if they're coming from the Darklands or they're coming from, like, the little river over there. Whirl Kiwi says no because do spiders IRL actually sound like anything?
Yeah, there's just these spiders sound awful. Like the hissing and the clacking of mandibles. Oh my god, there's like 10 of them on the roof.
Oh, you know what? I bet if I put some torches here, that'll help with the monster problem.
Probably, yeah.
Ah! It didn't! It didn't!
Uh,
I was completely blindsided.
are you sure you want to live there, sweetie?
Yes, I'm sure. We have to account for mushroom girls too.
Oh my god, there's like 10 of them up on the roof. They're staying up there. They're so scary.
Can you sleep?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay. Might want to back it from the mic a bit, sweetie.
Sorry.
It's okay. You just get excited.
They were scary.
It's cute. Alright, I placed a bunch of torches. We'll see if that helps at all. Okay, so what am I going to make this out of? Oh, I need... What am I missing? I guess I had the Necronomicon in my inventory. Alright, what do you want our house to be made out of, sweetie?
Anything that that can be chiseled so that I can pick out patterns and stuff. And something colorful. Maybe concrete? Concrete.
I don't know exactly what can be chiseled, sweetie. Wait, concrete? A concrete house? That sounds lame. I'm thinking maybe...
A colorful concrete house, because there's concrete, it has the most colors.
So like terracotta?
No, not terracotta,
Okay.
concrete.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm not going to go halfway around the world to find some mystery ingredient I've literally never even seen.
Because you don't look at things. Concrete is simple. It's sand, gravel, and dye. That's literally all it is sand and gravel.
Concrete house. I can't believe you.
What do you want to make it out of?
I wanted to make it out of an ingredient that was local to the area, so I was thinking either Darklands wood or defiled wood. Or maybe normal wood.
Okay, well, let me look at what it looks like. Darklands wood is just black wood.
How do you make the concrete?
You just craft it. It's just sand and gravel.
It doesn't mention that in the recipes I'm looking at.
Yes, it does.
Sweetie, please. I'm looking at the screen right now. It's not here.
concrete, white concrete. Oh, you gotta go to the powder first. Sorry. Yeah, it's the powder first. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And then you just wet the powder and it turns it into concrete. But you can make purple concrete. You can make lots of bright colors.
Eh. World Kiwi says, I hear concrete and I keep hearing Kankry. Homestuck brain rot is way too real. That's interesting. Out of curiosity, Kiwis, what'd you think of the analysis I did of Kankry? Because I think I was making a bit of a hot take there by being pro Kankry, at least from a literary perspective. I think most people just kind of either hate Kankry for what he represents, or they just like him as like an alt car cat. You could talk about that if you'd like, Kira.
Oh,
You can
I
answer
used
that.
to love Kinkry, honestly.
Why?
When I was first in the fan, I just really liked the idea of like having a discussion with that type of person and just like taking them down and like exposing all of their specific like things that made them dishonest, that kind of thing.
Okay. Not what I was expecting. I'm glad.
I'm embarrassed to admit that when I did roleplay and stuff, I did roleplay with Kinkry before, and I when I did that, I would specifically like have a document that I made of his actual speech that he made during Open Bound with like comments and stuff on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I would have been interested in seeing that.
No. I've deleted that specifically because fuck that. I'm never showing that to anyone.
All right, so sweetie,
Uh,
no, the shadows are glitching again.
oh really?
We fixed it. I thought you fixed it.
I swear like I haven't had a glitch on me.
That's so disappointing.
I don't know what the problem is.
All right, well, you're gonna have to look at it again, sweetie. You're gonna have to like go back to an older version of the NVIDIA driver because I think your reasoning was sound, but maybe you just didn't get an older version or whatever.
Yeah.
That's so
I will
disappointing.
by the way, I will say I like the Tenebra wood if you want to build with that.
Oh, I get your approval on that one.
Yes, I like it. It's a nice purple.
I was switching
It's
over to the
decent.
BSL shader to see if that fixed my issue, but I am stuck. You just want purple.
Yeah, well, can you blame me?
You're such a purple fiend that you've even infected me and got me to get purple as my color.
Yeah.
Kiwi says, honestly, it's pretty good. I like him, Kinkry, at least at the moment before getting to his part in the comic, partially because sometimes I just heavily info dump entire fortresses of text. Alright, that's fair. And I appreciate you liking... Oh, I am on the wrong shader. Oh, why are you going to internal? I clicked BSL. Lame. Alright, I'm going to be here for a minute. Let's talk about something random, I guess.
Okay. I'm killing anti-spiders.
Alright, sweetie. We can talk about something random, but talking about someone else gaming off screen is not what I had in mind.
I said I'm killing anti-spiders.
Congratulations. Let's talk about something interesting.
Okay, whatever. I think anti-spiders are interesting
I
because I
would too if I
assume
could.
if you
I
get
would too if I could see them.
I was gonna say because I assume if you get one near a normal
Sweetie,
spider,
sweetie, I am very clearly
you
telling you I
blow
don't
them
want to
up.
talk about this.
Okay.
Um, I just want to. I don't want to talk about someone else fighting creatures while I'm stuck here on the loading screen. It's like torture. It's like you're tormenting me.
Okay. Um. Anyway, yeah, I used to do a bunch of cringe Homestuck roleplay stuff. I would go on Pester Chum and chat with the official handles,
Mm-hmm.
which was embarrassing.
Now, I was talking to someone the other day about Homestuck like ending. Oh,
Yeah.
I was killed while I was on that loading screen. That's great. That's great.
Yep.
Okay. It seems like we're still having the glitchiness. It's just not that bad on the shader. I'll definitely need you to look into this more. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I get that, sweetie. It's fine. I'll look into it.
It's just so hard to test because it doesn't happen at first, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't happen for a while.
I still blame NVIDIA.
Understandable. I don't blame you for blaming them.
I need to make a chest.
Oh my gosh, I've got so much stuff from this dungeon. I heard a crash. I hear crackling.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's so weird. I have Corellian plague flesh on a bone, and I swear to God, if you eat it, I'm leaving. I'm debating whether I should just keep it from you altogether.
Wow, okay. You think I'm that far gone?
Yes. I have an ender sack for you.
Cool. I need to make an axe. BSL is still very pretty like Oceano, but it doesn't have as vibrant colors, which is what I don't like about it as much.
Yeah. I get that.
I might have to keep using it though if we can't fix the shadow glitching thing because it's hardly noticeable when you're in this one.
Oh God. Creeper.
Wait, why did I make a shovel? I meant to make an axe. No! Wrong utensil.
Oh God.
It just says Kira Marsh blew up.
I will sleep.
Oh, yes. Sleep time.
Yes.
Oh, the dawn and dusk though does look very beautiful in this shader.
Yeah.
Or the Kiwi says, I prefer my games to look like Jokerine's FNV screenshots, if that makes sense. Try to mute yourself, Sui, if you're gonna choke. Do you need a cough drop?
No, I'm fine. Sorry.
I don't actually remember exactly what Jokerine screenshots are. That's actually a very specific example. I guess you're hooked into the Fallout side of things, which is why you watch us. And you know what? I appreciate that, Kiwis. We don't have a ton of viewers, obviously, but it's good to know that we're able to impact some people. But yeah, Jokerine was a real talent in the Fallout New Vegas modding community. I don't exactly remember her for like shaders or screenshots as much as I remember her wacky mods. So I can't really say too much on that specifically. What I will say though is I do think the Fallout modding community has a real problem with daylight and nighttime to an extent, but mostly daylight. Dawn and dusk do look beautiful, but the problem is dawn and dusk are not all there is. A lot of people will mod their Fallout games as well as Bethesda games in general to make them look like they're always at the golden hour, that they're always dawn or dusk. And that bugs me because like I want daytime to be bright. I want it to feel like I am in a desert, in a wasteland, you know? So when they do that, oftentimes they'll get to like peak daytime, it'll get to noon, and it looks like it's 6 a.m. And that's the thing it took us so long to find a good graphics EMB for our game that was actually worth it. Part of the problem is that New Vegas actually has broken shadows. So a lot of people go for the dawn dust thing, not just because they like that, but also because it helps cover up that kind of glaring flaw in New Vegas's engine. But I would rather have bright days and insufficient shadows than have dull days.
Mm, I get that. Um, People have their like very specific preferences on shader looks and stuff, and I get like this with Skyrim, for example, where like I will look around in Skyrim, look at the light, and then I'll call Kyle over and be like, "Hey, how do you think about what this looks like?" Because I'm just like, I'd rather get your opinion because you know lighting and I don't."
Thank you. A peafowl.
Ooh,
I
interesting.
kind of want to kill it because I'm maybe you're making all the bird sounds. Oh, never mind. It killed itself. It did suicide. All right. Thank you for saving me the work. Ooh,
Wow.
a golem.
Wow. Sweetie. Wow.
I'm not joking. I'm not covering up a murder. It really did just kill itself.
No, I know. I'm just like, wow, because you totally just were so mean about the peafowl and it just died and you're not even being nice about it now.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But honestly, yeah, you were saying, I do think there is a sort of eye for artistry, for like color and range and contrast that you have to get. I don't even think it's that hard to develop. I just think a lot of people don't. I think we have like such a culture focused around media consumption that a lot of people just they see what they see, they like what they like, and they don't really think about it beyond that. It's like I said in my Homestuck video. I think a lot of
Yeah.
people are very illiterate to media analysis, but even beyond analysis,
Yeah.
I think even looking at an individual picture and knowing what looks good, I think a lot of people don't understand that. I'm getting some screen tearing. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. All right, that looks good.
I
Sorry, you were saying?
I am currently miserable in a cave
Why?
because I'm surrounded because I got a bunch of small zombies showed up.
Oh. I like the mods that make cutting trees easier.
Yeah.
Um, what was I talking about? I forgot. Can you help me?
Oh, people who do the New Vegas modding community and their obsession with always making it look like daylight.
No, no, I had moved on to something else. Oh, an eye for color.
Yes.
I think this goes into why AI has become so popular lately. Because I think a lot of people don't actually understand what makes art look good. There's some superficial signifiers they associate with good art, and so when they have AI generate something that aligns to those superficial signifiers, they think it's good. Foul slime. Interesting. But they don't actually even know what makes something look good. Uh, they just haven't even studied it. And I hate saying studied, like, wow, Kyle, you really think you have to get an education to know what art's good? And I'm like, maybe just like sit in one class, maybe just like read one Wikipedia page, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about like gatekeeping intelligence, I'm talking about willful ignorance.
Yeah. I can understand what you mean by that. I think you're right. By the way, I did find a cyclic thing that automatically torches the dark, so that's how I'm surviving down here for now.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. I found packed ice.
All right, I have a whole bunch of Tenumber wood, since that's the one you gave me permission to build with.
You can build with the black wood too, just like expect that to be temporary.
Then I'm probably not going to do it then.
Well, you won't have to do the work replacing it. I will. Like, I'll exchange it if I want to replace it.
All right, I want to build close to the ocean.
Okay.
All right, this needs to go. Fortunately, I thought ahead and made an extra shovel. That was deliberate. That wasn't an accident. I didn't accidentally make two of them. I'm kidding.
Yes, I can tell, sweetie.
Ah! Brain slimes!
Oh no.
Oh, I got spell books.
Oh god. The fucking. There was something in the lava.
Oh, a lava creature?
Yes, and it spit fireballs at me. I saw fire and I was so afraid that my stuff was just gone.
Good thing it wasn't.
Yeah.
You know, I know there were bee girls in the Grimoire Gaia mod, and I'm kind of upset that we haven't seen any yet.
Oh.
I know, I just like the bee girls.
I've seen a couple of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, spider! Glowing one, too.
Oh wait, a glowing spider?
Yeah, it's called a scuttler.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. Let me go get some sand. Sleep time.
Oh. Okay.
You know, last time we were streaming, I talked a bit about Balatro and whatnot. I think I've played like so much, like double the amount of Balatro from then to now because I've played it so much over the past week.
Yeah, you played it a lot.
I
You've
critic
been really enjoying it though.
I criticize people for like starting over and over again and not just seeing how a run played out. But I did discover that on higher difficulties, you basically just have to do that because you don't have time to see if your run works out because you're crunched so hard on the higher difficulties.
Yeah.
Which I do think is a bit lame, just to be consistent. But, you know, whatever. Like, do what we can.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you're having so much fun with it though.
Oh my goodness. Digging sand from under the water is going to take forever. Oh, I hear a whale somewhere. That's so cute.
Cute.
Yeah, whales. They're big, but they're still cute.
I wouldn't call it cute.
Wow. Okay.
Just that's not the word I would use to describe whales. They're kind of scary. They're very big.
Even like a blue whale?
A blue whale's like the biggest whale there is.
I know, but it's so non-threatening. It's so big that it never has to worry about predators, and so it's just like a little guy. I mean, like not little, but like a guy.
It's a huge guy.
I'm having to like level the area that I want to live at just because it's a bit hilly. And I think it'd be best for our purposes to level it out.
Okay. I found a gold deposit, but I can't mine it.
But you don't
I
have
don't
enough.
have a pickaxe.
I still have the emerald one that I found, but it's almost broken, so I'm just kind of saving it for an emergency.
Ah.
Alright, let's hope that's enough. World of Kiwi says, I love noises. Sorry, I love whale. I love noises. I love noises. I love whale noises. I hate cold climates, but I die to live in Norway just to hear them more often. Honestly, I really imagine that an audio recording of a whale cry does not do it justice. I imagine there's just like some bellowing, surrounding, echoingness to the real thing. Alright, let's put the sand down first.
Ah!
You okay?
I'm dying.
Have you tried not
Fucking
doing
goblins. I don't know, sweetie. I don't know.
There we go. That looks natural. I feel like Norway would actually be a really cool place to live. It's just there's a language barrier I'd have to get over.
Uh-huh. Come on, come on.
Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed something.
What?
I think the flashing might be caused by the depth of field, specifically.
Oh.
Or rather, NVIDIA failing to handle the depth of field. So let me see if that's something I can turn
That
off.
would make some sense.
Alright,
Yeah.
turning off depth of field. No, it's still happening. Okay, so maybe it's the vignette? Nope. Okay, I think I'm on the right track, but I'm not exactly sure which one it is. Okay, chromatic aberration. Let's turn that off. Nope, no, not that one. Crap, I thought I had it. Nope, it might just be NVIDIA being garbage.
Might be.
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can mess with. Oh well.
I hear someone. I hear a villager.
Okay.
Underground.
Oh, possible. I need to get rid of this platform. To do that, I need a new shovel. I think my torches work. I'm definitely getting less monster girls attacking me.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Hi, archaeologists.
It's deep over
Ooh, you'll
here.
trade coal for emeralds.
Alright. I think I need your opinion on something. I'm a bit torn.
Okay, sweetie, what is it?
You'd have to come see it. Do you think you can come over here?
Sure.
Here, I can make a marker.
Yeah, just make a marker. Okay. Okay.
Hi.
What is it, sweetie?
First of all,
Hi.
here's some spell books for you.
Yes. My inventory's full, so can you hold those for a sec?
Okay.
Okay.
You look
So
so
what do you
cute
want
in
me to
your
show
wizard
me?
hat.
Yes?
It's a little hard because it's getting dark now. But you see this big flat area, right?
Yes.
This is where our home is. I've spent a lot of time just flattening it out.
It looks really good, sweetie.
Thank you. However, I want to be close to the deep ocean. Hey, you.
Yes.
You okay?
Yep. I just cold, so I'm pulling my blanket on.
Oh. Well, I'll warm you up later, okay?
Okay, sweetie.
You know what?
So what is it?
Hold on. It's about to be nighttime. Let's just go to sleep real quick.
Okay. Oh, this is yours.
What? What is this? Ender sack.
It's
It's a chest. A movable chest?
It's a portable chest,
Oh, it's cool.
basically.
Thank you, sweetie.
Technically,
High
it's
five.
remote. Really? Technically, it's remote access to something that's in the vanilla game, which is an ender chest. And you can make an ender chest, and an ender chest is supposed to be... Give me back my purple one. Is supposed to be accessible from wherever.
Interesting. All right. Well, thank you.
You can make a ton of them, and technically they're all the same chest.
Well, thank you.
So, what? Don't.
Yes.
Why did you eat that?
I have. It's all the food I have. It's rotten flesh.
Why?
I killed a lot of things. Does it make it better if it's from a girl? I don't know if it is from a girl, but I have a lot of it, and I've killed a lot of girls.
Oh my god. Would you stop? Don't eat it. I need to turn it into leather.
Wait. Oh, then give me some other food. But first, hold on. Let me show you what I want to look. Okay?
Okay.
So, we're going to have to look in the water.
Okay.
So, as you can see,
Wow.
it gets really deep over here. Okay?
Yes.
Which I like. I want to have a beeline to the ocean bottom. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
However, come over here. It gets really deep over here too. You can see there's basically a ridge that separates the two deep sections.
I think what would be interesting is if you dug out this ridge at the bottom and made it a very nice living area and then had a layer of glass on the top of it, and then you could lower yourself into the ridge below the layer of glass, and then you would always be able to look up through the glass at the water.
Okay, that... I was going to ask A or B, and then you gave me some, like, essay answer.
Sorry.
I don't understand your essay answer.
Okay, so you see how the ridge already has walls, right?
The ridge is a wall.
Yes. What if you use that... What?
Oh!
A toad killed me.
You gotta watch out for the frog girls. I got her.
Okay. So, anyway, you use the walls of the ridge, the natural walls, and you dig it out further to make it into a nice home in there, and then you just put a layer of glass
I don't know
over
what you
top.
mean, dig it out to make it... What we... Like, I need you to use more specific verbiage, because I have no idea what that's
Like,
supposed to look like.
terraform the bottom of the hole to make it all flat and nice for a house.
What do you mean, make a hole flat? What does that mean?
Look at the ridge. You see how the bottom is very uneven.
Okay.
Even it out and use the edges of the ridge as a wall, and then just put a layer of glass over the top of it as a roof.
Oh.
And then it's kind of like an underground home, but it's underwater.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of not having glass walls, though.
Well, you could always make the walls glass later, or even replace the walls of the ridge with glass in parts or something like that. But like, I still think it'd be a cool idea.
Let me think about it.
Give me spell book.
I'm under the water.
Come here and give me spell book.
Oh, I hear some monsters somewhere. Uh-oh. No, 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 no!
Why?
I got too deep.
Wow. You have 22 cooked carrots in this chest.
Wait, I do?
Yes!
Huh, I didn't know that.
You still have the food I gave you last time.
I don't remember that.
Oh my god. Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Alright, here's your books.
Thank you.
Oh! I really don't remember these carrots. Alright, I'll take them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see what you mean now about putting the glass down there. It's honestly not a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, it's a heal spell! Yes!
Is that what you were looking for?
It will be a really good addition.
Anyway, if you like the whole idea, that means we need to build our home more on this side of the plane. At least to start with.
Yes. Yes. I'm just putting a waystone down so that we could teleport.
Okay, but I wasn't sure where to put it yet. That's why I didn't do it.
Okay. Well, we can put it there for now. We could always move it later.
Alright.
All right.
Okay. This is going to be the front of our house. It's right on the corner of the hole.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's a log. I need to turn the logs into planks. Question, are you going to want any type of garden area?
Yes, because we have Botania in this mod pack.
Do you need some type of grass specifically to do that, or what?
No, it doesn't matter what type of grass it is.
Would you be able to farm over here where I'm standing?
If you replace the sand, yes.
Okay, well I don't want to do that.
The sand won't work, but regular dirt or grass will.
Okay, but you could like farm over here, right? Back here?
Yes, yes, I could.
Okay. Then you'll be good over there.
I need to head back home and sort out our things
Alright.
because we have lots and lots of things that are just a mess.
Got it. What am I gonna do about this spot? We should probably try to talk about something, sweetie.
Okay.
Blood
Oh
moon.
no.
Okay. Okay. Gold house. Go to the gold house. Cole.
I'm here.
All right. We'll have to sit the night out here.
Punch me. Okay. Heal spell.
Oh, nice.
I think it only heals me though. Ah, crap. I need magic missile. Where's magic missile? Magic missile? Magic missile? Shit, where's magic missile?
It said blood moon, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
I don't see it.
I certainly hear it.
I see it! They're coming.
I have magic missile.
Alright, they're starting to surround us.
Oh god. You hear that?
Oh, yup. Oh, I see them coming. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. There's
What?
the banshee!
We can get it. Ow, you hit me!
No, that was the banshee. Got her!
Watch out for arrows.
Yep.
Inside! Inside! Blown up? What is blown? How does a banshee blow you up?
I was blown up by the creeper.
Our home is getting destroyed.
Oh no.
I didn't know they could grief.
I didn't think they could. Oh god, oh god. I instantly died.
I hate skeletons so much. TNT creepers are destroying our home.
Oh no! Aha! I was slain by Anubis.
If you can find me, come get me. Or come to me. I found a little hidey hole.
No, don't blow up my... No! Don't blow up my grave! Ah! I can't do anything. I'm gonna stay in this tiny ass shack that I respawned in until morning and do nothing.
I've repaired the house a little bit. We have a blood moon. It means that like there's a red moon out and like it summons tons of monsters.
Yep.
I don't see the red moon from this angle though. The buildings are in the way.
Yeah. I'm staying here because otherwise I will die.
Pick up. There we go. All right, I'm gonna try to kill the banshee now.
Good luck with that.
There's a bit of a lag when trying to attack them. No! 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 A bat knocked me to my death.
Yeah.
Another banshee. Alright. We may have died a few times, but none of that counted. This is the real one. This is the real victory.
I'm staying right here.
Double banshees.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not going over there. You can't make me.
A banshee spawned right on top of me! Hi! Hey! Hey, sweetie! Hi!
Hi!
You want some carrots? What? I don't know how they hit me. Okay, that was bullcrap. How did that even kill me?
I'm gonna try to kill it.
Seriously. I was surrounded by walls.
Okay, I killed one.
I'll come and help you. Oh. You died.
Yep.
Whew. We just gotta survive the night. We're already halfway through the night. We're good. We're doing good. A wizard!
Oh, wow.
The wizard can open doors.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just came and walked in. Having a little bit of lag here, but it's fine. Alright, the wizard left.
Oh, my stuff. My thing got blown up.
I'm so sorry, sweetie. There's still a grave up here.
Yep, that's mine. I'm literally just throwing magic missiles.
You are taking all of their attention right now.
Well, that's good for you, isn't it, sweetie?
I guess.
Oh my god. Yeah, forget this. I'm staying in that little shack.
Hey, if after this, sweetie, you want to like turn off the banshees, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm turning off the banshees. I thought those banshees wouldn't be as bad. I was completely wrong.
The wizard summoned a zombie.
Oh wow.
I killed the wizard. This is why we need fortifications.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, got another banshee.
I set the spawn rate for banshees to 0.
Wait, while we're playing live?
I mean, I'm not sure if it'll actually work, but I went to the mod options and did it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't mind them in isolation, but yeah, with this many banshees, it's a little much.
Yeah.
Sweetie, careful.
Sorry.
Don't die.
Sorry, I'm fine. Diamonds!
Yeah, I found some.
Cool. I am surrounded by monsters, but they aren't doing anything because I'm holed up in this little hut.
I see a lot just standing out here. Oh, they see me. I'm infested. That's not good. It's not going away either.
Uh-oh.
It's 4 a.m. I think it's starting to slow down.
Yep. And I did set it so that the mob will despawn all the extra monsters once the night's over.
I kind of wish you hadn't done that because I like going around and cleaning them up.
That is an insane thing to do with this many. Like, it's just gonna be impossible. Like, there's just too many for that to be realistic. If it was just normal Minecraft mobs, I might be okay with that, but all the dangerous modded mobs, like...
Oh, it
no.
crashed. It crashed.
Oh, no.
And it only saves when you go to sleep, right?
No. It's constantly saving.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will restart it. It's going to take a minute to load.
Yep.
That was fun, though. I liked it.
Yeah, it was fun if it didn't die over and over and over.
Is there a way to turn off grief settings? Because I don't... Like, while I like the challenge, I don't like the idea that they could destroy our home.
Yeah, if you go to primitive mobs, most of the creepers are from that. So if we change those settings so that creepers can't grief, then it should be fine. Or we could just disallow griefing by mobs on the server entirely.
What do you recommend?
I mean, changing the game rule would be the easiest thing, and it would also mean preventing it from ever happening again.
I don't know. I just
With
worry that
any
might be a bit
other
extreme.
mobs. No, there's no mobs that grief that are like that you would want to keep, really. Like, the mobs will still be there, they just won't destroy things. They
All
can
right.
still kill you.
If you say so.
Mm-hmm. I am so cold.
It is really cold right now. I like it.
Yeah, me too, but hold on, I need to put on my sweater.
Just for entertainment purposes, I think I'm going to go rant about chicken sandwiches now.
Go ahead, sweetie.
So Big Pickle is a conspiracy theory that is correct. It's all of the big fast food and other restaurant companies come together and they conspire to put pickles on sandwiches, particularly chicken sandwiches, by default, because they know if they didn't, no one would ever order one. Are you not there anymore? Okay, I didn't realize he was leaving the microphone. But still, it is true. Or at least I believe it is true. Uh, it's an exaggerated way of saying something I actually do believe. Oh, that's very weird microphone issues. Oh, it's Kira. Kira is bubbling on the microphone. Anyway, so chicken sandwiches. I do like chicken sandwiches. They are yummy. I know the ethics of eating meat are dubious, and I'm happy to discuss the politics of that. But I am not myself a practicing vegetarian or vegan, because life is hard and cruel. But pickles are just a crime. Like, seriously, I genuinely do think if they like, it's a capitalist scheme, right? If they didn't put the pickles on the sandwiches, not enough people would actually order them to make them financially worthwhile. The reason a lot of places, restaurants don't let you do a la carte is because if they bundle things together, you're forced to buy it. It's the same thing, whether it's a sandwich and a pickle, as like cable and internet. The cable company fools you into getting cable along with your internet purchase, or at least they try to coerce you into doing that. And likewise, the restaurant company coerces you into getting a pickle. Kira, no one can hear you. Sorry. Um. So, anyway, the sandwiches. I don't know. Lettuce and tomato are also crap, but I think they're more justifiable than pickles. Because lettuce is just like, okay, you want to pretend that you're eating healthy. You want to eat a leaf on your sandwich. And I don't know, I'd be more sympathetic towards the idea of trying to make it less unhealthy, getting some other type of nutrients with your sandwich. But lettuce has nothing. You'd honestly be better off by throwing a banana on your sandwich. All right, I want to see what's going on with Kira. Kira, check that all the cords are in, because something's wrong with the microphone. Hello? You there? There's no signal, Kira. There's no signal.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back. Try to be careful,
Well,
sweetie.
can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Finally. I like pickles, honestly. It may be, I admit it may be a medication thing because certain medications I take make me crave salt, but I still really like pickles.
That's why a lot of people say pickles are like the trans snack, by the way, because something about estrogen or hormones makes you really crave salty snacks like pickles. But you know what?
Yeah.
Skill issue. I think there's ways to get salt without eating brine. Whirly
I mean, I
Kiwis.
like
Whirly
I
Kiwi
like
says.
popcorn.
Whirly Kiwi says, counterpoint, pickles, especially extra crunchy ones, bring me bliss. It's a false bliss. You're taking the slime, you're taking the greenery. It's like weed. The bliss is fake and distracting you from being a good American, or non-American. You know what? Isn't everyone American at the end of the day?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing is, oh Lord, just remembered Elvis's PB&J sandwich. Did Elvis put pickles on his peanut butter and jelly? Oh my goodness, another reason to hate the man. I actually don't know if Elvis did bad things. I just kind of presume someone from that time did.
I need you to open it up to me.
Oh, sorry, sweetie. I keep forgetting. There we go.
Make sure to allow cheats.
Anyway, morning is coming. They're starting to burn. Worse bacon? Honestly, Kiwi? Based. Like, someone gets it. Bacon? Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're saying Elvis did bacon on the sandwiches. I'm just saying bacon bad. Oh, I'm gonna die.
I like bacon.
I am gonna die! Burn! 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 Yes! I'm alive! Okay. So, I was saying that, I thought you were saying that. Oh, Kira, why'd you leave?
Audio wasn't working.
Oh, you messed up when you. Okay, you gotta restart Minecraft, I guess. All right,
Yeah.
it'll be a bit before you're back in.
Uh-huh.
I'll clean up the detritus.
Yes, please.
I will need another chest though.
You should have space in the gold crates left still.
Oh, okay. I kind of forgot that was a thing.
I spent so much time upgrading them for you.
I'm sorry. All right, let me put all this stuff away. All right. Yeah, so Kiwi, I thought you were saying that bacon was bad. I thought you were just insulting bacon. But no, apparently Elvis put bacon on his peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which is so American coded. Like, seriously.
I like bacon. Bacon's good.
No, I hate it. I think bacon's overrated. The whole craze about it, I disagree heavily. So
I
much
know.
resources.
Yep.
They all burned down and left a whole bunch of resources in their wake.
Yep. They're all gone. Which is good. My wizard clothes might be broken though. I want to try to fix them.
Yeah, we have a lot of damage here, but I think it's gonna work out. Just really never liked bacon. Like, I'd rather eat ham. Like, genuinely, ham tastes so much better. Ham is like, giving me bacon is like giving me the crust. Give me the rest of it, please. I do feel bad about eating ham, though, because I do think pigs are about as sentient as dogs. Or sapient, whatever. Sentient sapient. All right. Excuse me. Don't forget you still have your grave up here, sweetie.
I'll get it when I get in.
All right, back home. Resume building. Heavily agree on bacon, though. It's always either too greasy or too salty or both.
Wow.
I mean, I agree that just because I think it's always too salty and too greasy. I don't think there is a good version of that. But I know I'm in the minority.
I like bacon. You're crazy.
I'm going for a bit of a weirdly shaped house to fill the area.
I like it.
Thank you. I like it too. I didn't want to just build a rectangle. You know what I mean?
Will this be the floor, or is this just the beginning of the wall?
The wall. I'm not going to
Okay.
build the floor one up. Why?
Are you gonna make the wall out of this wood?
Yes, we spent like 20 minutes discussing that, sweetie.
I didn't know you were gonna make it the walls out of it. I thought you meant the floors.
Oh my goodness. I never even mentioned flooring.
It's fine, whatever.
It's purple. You love purple.
But why would you do wooden walls?
Because they're made out of the trees that are nearby that you gave me permission to make them with.
I would rather have black walls and purple
You
floors,
specifically
honestly.
told me not to use black. You specifically said no black.
You have black wood there nearby. Just do what you want, okay?
We're stuck
I
with
won't-
purple walls now. If you want black flooring, fine, but like you made your bed. We're not swapping it around.
Fine, I'll do black floors, but eventually I'll probably like do some decorating.
What do you mean by decorating? Is that a euphemism? Is decorating your euphemism for swapping out the material entirely?
Maybe.
Then no.
Eh,
You
But
either
what if you?
you either
What
say
if
you're fine with the black floors or you ask for something else.
I don't mind? I want black floors, but what if I made pink walls?
No, we're stuck with purple walls now.
What? Why? We
Because
aren't. I can just
we
exchange it.
we're stuck with purple walls because I have chopped down like 7 trees to make the walls. I asked you like an hour ago what walls you wanted and you said purple was fine. So that's what we're getting.
Well, we can always change them
No,
easily.
you can always go move out and live somewhere else, but you agreed to this. You signed on the dotted line. This is what we're doing.
Fine, I'll make my own house.
Well, that's really upsetting.
You don't want to take my opinions into account.
Sweetie, I am only taking your opinions into account. They just disagree with each other.
Then let me swap it later. It's not
Nope.
that big a deal.
No,
I can take care of it myself.
Sweetie, stop.
All right, now I need to go get that grave.
Kyle so disgruntled his voice reached an ultrasonic frequency. Thank you. Just, you know, I literally picked my wife's favorite color and it's not good enough for her. Oh, that's logs. So what color floors do you want?
Black floors.
You grumpy now?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we'll take it up with past Kira, who said she wanted purple walls.
Yeah. Whatever.
Ah! I saw the shadow before I saw the mushroom girl. Alright, there we go. Remember that one time we played and we lived in like a mushroom biome? That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, if this is only 3 tall, that's gonna be too short. An unprecedented sneak attack by the devious Mycete woman? I guess, like, is that how you say it? Mycete? Mycete? Is that a deliberate reference to something, or is that just a word for mushroom? I know it's derived from mushroom. You know, play enough D&D with myconids. Mycenium? I don't know. I'm not sure the right variant of that word.
Mm.
Micah babe.
Mm.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I went and grabbed my grave, and now I'm putting stuff away and organizing stuff. Why?
Because I love you, and I was curious what you're doing.
Yeah, and I'm just moving stuff around.
Are you actually going to live somewhere else?
I'll deal with it.
Sweetie, you told me to do purple. Please don't make this into a thing.
I don't mind it being purple. I just, like, if I want to make it more pretty and colorful later, I just don't want you to not let me.
I don't want you to undo the, like, hours of work I've done.
Okay, fine. We'll just have the purple walls.
Okay, thank you.
Glazed terracotta is actually really pretty.
I'm a bit worried I'm deforesting this defiled lands because I'm not getting a sapling for every tree I chop down.
Mm,
Oh, bedtime. Getting dark.
yes. Yes. Do, do. Can you bring me any rotten flesh you have?
I already dropped off all my rotten flesh.
Oh, okay. In the city home?
Yeah, in the coal home.
Okay. Because I'm going to turn it into leather so we can have backpacks.
But we already have the ender sacks.
That's just one chest, though. That's not that much space.
Oh, you going for space maximization?
Yes, because I always fill my inventory way too much.
Alright, I got a bit more planks.
Could I hang, like, pink banners on some of the walls? I think that might look cute.
Oh yeah, of course, you can actually decorate. I just don't want any of this euphemism for, by decorate, I mean get a construction crew out here and bulldoze your house down.
Mm, I just was gonna replace with an exchanging gadget.
Okay, magic bulldozer.
Okay, fine. I get that. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna make a smart backpack. Oh, should I? I can do these as baubles.
Crap, I ran out again. It takes so much more wood than you think it would.
Mm-hmm. Always does.
I want to talk about something political. Kira, ask me a political question if you don't mind.
Okay. Since you're constructing our house now, what is your opinion on the housing market?
I think we as a society learned absolutely nothing from 2008, from the financial crash. I think,
I completely agree with you, and it's so sad.
yeah, thank you. Actually, this tree's really
It's so
beautiful. I'm not going to cut
sad.
that one down.
You wait.
What?
There's a building wand in here. Why don't you use that?
Why? What's that do?
It makes things easier to build.
I mean, I'll consider it. I've never used it, I think.
It just basically makes it so that you could continue builds. Like if you build the outline of a wall, you could just use the builder's wand to build up the wall.
I mean, sure, that could be useful in the future.
It could be useful right now since you're currently building.
Yeah, but I'm almost done, honestly. I just need more supplies.
Okay.
Great oak looks pretty. Man, I'm really deforesting this place and I feel bad about it. I'm just not getting enough samplings to replace what I'm tearing down. You know, I want some dark oak. Or dark one's oak. That didn't work the way I thought it would. Okay, let's do this. Good enough. Oh, Kiwis has a question. What are the political implications of bringing down architectural styles that aren't classical? That's extremely specific. Okay.
Mhm.
Of bringing down architectural styles that... Wait, I guess what do you mean by bringing down? Do you mean like tearing down or like descending down through the ages? Oh, hey, Ellipses. They use eminent domain to take homes to build highways, but they won't take empty house from faceless corporations to lower house prices. Yeah, like it is statistically a fact that there are enough empty homes to house everyone in the United States. Like they could just do that, but they won't do it because they have to have them on the market to create a supply to be able to make money. And then they'll like
Mhm.
restrict that supply to try to increase demand artificially.
Yep.
Where the Kiwi says, I mean like demeaning them and stuff. Like so demeaning architectural styles that aren't classical. I'm not super big in architecture. Honestly, Kira, you might be able to answer that question better than me.
Absolutely not. I know nothing about actual architecture stuff.
Okay, you're more like interior design focused.
I would say that they're talking about I think what they're talking about is the racism inherent in demeaning specific architectural styles and elevating European architecture above any other architecture.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like a thing that happens. I don't really have that much experience. I think part of the problem is as an American, uh, like we would actually stand to benefit from taking a note a little bit from European architecture because we're just like so devoid of most art and culture in relation to architecture that even going with the blandest white thing would be like, well, yep, that's still something. Because most of our
Mhm.
architecture is just gray blob corporate blocks made to maximize profits. So,
Yeah.
if we had a cathedral here and there, even that would still be something, even if it's not like the most like diverse architectural designs.
Yeah.
So I guess I just feel like I'm at a bit of a disadvantage to really have an equipped conversation about this subject.
Mhm.
I, when it comes to architecture, and this isn't like strictly like building architecture, but more like city planning, but I really think we need to have more walkable cities. American architecture is mostly just roads upon roads, stroads upon stroads.
Yeah, it's terrible.
All right, got some more planks.
Okay. That's good.
Yep, I've almost got a frame for the house done.
Nice.
Anyway, any other political stuff, sweetie?
Oh,
I'm not trying to put too much pressure on you. It's easy having a dialogic partner on these streams with so few people.
mhm. Why do you hate magic in Minecraft, huh?
I guess I just feel like this is a game about building, and I want to do the act of building. I don't want to just like cheat and have it in here already. It's what it kind of feels like, cheating. Not as in like you're cheating to get some score, but like you're cheating yourself.
That's okay, whatever. What's pickaxe level diamond? Oh, okay. Ah! Creeper.
Having magic in Minecraft feels a little bit to me like going into a sandbox and having a 3D printer.
Oh, I mean, I guess I just like it doesn't have to be like that.
I mean, I respect, you being interested in that, and I'm happy to reap the benefits of your magic spoils. It's just not something I have
Of
any
course
interest
you
in
are.
doing.
Of course you are, huh?
Look, the 3D printer can make a cool shovel, okay?
Yeah.
Ellipses Mark says, the people in and around the buildings is more important than the building itself when it comes to a sense of community and joy. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's one of the central failings of like the McMansions and suburbs, where it's all about trying to make this like utopia within your walls, but all you have to do is look outside to see some type of like Orwellian nightmare.
Yeah,
Man,
that's true.
I keep running out of wood. Do you have sand or glass by chance?
No.
I'm gonna need to get some sand.
There's a bunch by the coal house that you could dig up.
Oh, okay. Ellipses says light up the inside before finishing the roof. That's probably a good idea. I should also get some glass so that there's like some holes in it so it's not just a cave.
Yeah.
Sweetie, sleep time.
I'm trying to. Sorry, there were monsters.
Uh-huh. Excuses, excuses.
Sure you.
Alright, I'll go to the coal home. Oh wait, wrong one.
Amethyst.
Oh wait, no, there's sand near here, you said. Where's the sand at?
It's like there's an entire I don't know what you would call it. Like there's a water area right by the house that has a bunch of sand around it.
Are you talking about the hole?
Yes, the hole.
That
The
has
hole has lots of sand.
it has like 5 pieces of sand.
Oh, really? I thought it would have more than that.
Oh, there's a little bit over here, I guess.
I found another lead deposit because for some reason lead is more common than iron, apparently.
Okay.
I'm annoyed by that.
It's fine. It's just this area has a big lead deposit.
Oh, there's nickel.
I think one of the big radicalizing things for me when it came to like suburbia being bad was when I visited Kira's parents and saw that they had this like really nice like McMansion type of thing.
Yeah.
And it was like simultaneously beautiful and depressing.
Yeah.
Like they had so much space, and as someone that's always lived in apartments, like I couldn't even conceive of having that much physical space to put things, and that looked cool. That looked convenient, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I
But
need.
first of all, they only have one.
So be careful before you give too many details about your family.
Yeah. I was just saying that there aren't that many people living in that house. Like, it's a huge house for like 3 people.
Yeah, sure. But still, like it's still a huge house, especially if it's just the two of us. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I've dreamt of having that much space to work with. I've always been in really cramped spaces.
I would really love to have an office again.
But at the same time, the entire place was so depressing because it looked like it was a carbon copy 3D printed cutout. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and there wasn't anywhere nearby.
Yeah,
Like, there wasn't establishments nearby.
they were isolated. They were in a sea of other copy pasted houses like that, and they had to drive to get anywhere, literally anywhere.
Yep.
And most people in America have to drive to get anywhere, but I think there's something to be said where you have to like leave your entire like neighborhood before you can, and then like drive on like a strode before you can find civilization, you know?
Yeah.
And like I didn't say anything to them about it because like I didn't want to ruin their parade. They signed up for it, they wanted it. And I get the appeal, but there's these downsides that I think so many people just don't acknowledge.
Yeah.
Just the lack of community is a big one. You're just completely alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
Yeah,
glad
100%.
we actually fled Florida a little while ago, and I'm so glad to be gone there. Like seriously, just ecstatic. And
Yeah. We've been so happy living here.
don't tell them where here is.
No.
All they need to
We've
know
been
is we're
so
not in
happy to
Florida.
where we moved to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to make more torches.
Okay.
Oh, we have so much coal. That's great. Nice. All right, just waiting on the sand to cook.
Okay.
Cooking some sand. Oh, I missed this. Ellipses Mark said lead is more common than iron in real life.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
They then say, if I win the lottery, I'm going to build a mansion in the middle of my town, both as a palace for myself and shelter for the community in times of need. I thought you were going to say also, and as a like a middle finger to the local government because they're not going to like you doing that. But if you throw enough money at them, they'll probably let you.
Yeah.
Uh, and then World of Kiwi says suburbs can be cute if they're diverse in all senses and walkable and affordable. American suburbs are a material manifestation of agony. I think subwords are always some form of poison, personally, but there's like a sliding scale. There are suburbs I've seen that are more defensible. In the area we currently live in, not going to say where, the suburbs are better. They're much better. Florida suburbs were like concrete prisons.
Yeah.
It was kind of sad. So I think there's definitely a variance in this. I would imagine European suburbs on average would look like.
Sorry.
Sweetie, careful. Try to mute the mic first.
Sorry.
It's all right. I would imagine European suburbs are on average so much better than American suburbs. They make ours look like prisons because they kind of are. I think okay, this is maybe a bit of a hot take, but like prison's bad, sure, yes, but I honestly think like the mentality that goes into constructing a prison, particularly in America, goes way beyond just prisons. I think we have a sort of prison mentality with all of our buildings. We build buildings to just be purely functional, economic, as cheap as possible for maximum either profit or whatever other use it's supposed to be. In the case of a prison, fitting as many bad people as possible. In the case of a school, fitting as many children as possible. And in case of a home, giving as much square footage to charge as much dollars for the purchase as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was talking about your family's house, like that place has an impressive square footage. It looks really cool to have that much space, but I would struggle to find a second compliment.
Yeah.
Ellipses Mark says suburbs are cool in concept, but cool in concept is a trapping of evil. Yeah, I don't know. Like the idea of like reclaiming a mansion obviously sounds really cool. It has this sort of like post-apocalyptic type of communism vibe to it.
I
But
love
Yes?
I love the idea of reclaiming like a mall or a huge building after an apocalypse and just repurposing it to make it defensible for its own community.
Absolutely. But I think it's also a little bit of a fantasy. Because obviously, the real solution would be to start by never building the mansion, right? It would be making
Mhm.
economical housing from the get go.
Mhm.
Alright, I need to figure out where I want doors at.
I am mining gold.
I feel like you should come here and help me place the doors and windows because I think you'll kill me if I don't get your input.
I think you can do just fine, sweetie.
You sure about that?
Give me a minute.
Alright, sweetie. I honestly think apartments and like condos, I'm not really sure what the difference between an apartment and condo is. Like they seem kind of the same to me, but just different price brackets. I don't know. But I think like basically conjoined housing is probably the best way to go. Oh no. Oh, what? Oh, a banshee spawned in the house. I should maybe put some torches in here.
Yeah. Crap. I don't know where you are.
Abyssal
Let
zombie.
me. There we go. Yes, you need to put torches in here.
I was going to. The banshee needed to wait. I gotta be patient.
Mm,
I was trying to build some holes.
This is a bit short.
It's 3 blocks tall.
I guess it's fine.
I see what you mean. All right, fine. I'll raise it up one. But where do you want the doors to be?
This front one's good because you could put a dock out front.
Yeah, I like the front one.
There should definitely be a door
We have
like
to sleep.
back there
We have
in
to
the
sleep.
back.
We have to sleep.
Yeah.
Ellipses says, "Oh my god, yes, scrap the mansion idea. I'm just buying a mall." Also, I think by mansion I actually meant just a big house. I mean, yeah, it kind of blurs together, especially when you're particularly poor. Like a Mick mansion is basically a mansion. I told you about lighting the inside. Okay, I thought I had more. You know what, Ellipses? Why don't you just go, dot 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 over there? Okay. Kira, sweetie, what are you doing? Follow me.
There should be a back door,
Yes. Let's figure out where.
but I think maybe there should be a side door over here.
I thought there might be a back door out to like a garden or something you have back here, maybe?
Yes, let's put one door over here,
Okay.
and then you can have a back door either back here or in one of these walls over here.
Okay, then I think back door here, maybe. How about this? Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, and we can have another door over here. So we'll kind of have two back doors, a side door and a back door.
I think that's fine.
And I think then maybe we should get a left door?
A door on this side?
On this side over here.
Yes, we should. Maybe over here?
What?
On this wall? Right here?
Why?
I just think that's a good spot for it.
Let me kill this brain slime. Also, should the back doors both be should they both be double or not? I think one of them should not be. You know what, this one. There we go.
Yes.
All right. And I was thinking about having a whole bunch of windows. You okay with me making the call on that?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Um, Honestly, though, I wanted to talk about the mall thing. So reclaiming a mall and like starting a commune or shelter inside is honestly an amazing idea. And it's amazing for a number of reasons. One, malls are currently failing across America, and I would suspect beyond. So the idea of having a man, I'm gonna have to chop down so much. Hey, sweetie, you have tools and stuff. Can you maybe chop down the ceiling for me with magic?
Why?
Because it's gonna take me a while to raise it up one.
I can't do it with magic, but I can do it.
So you're just gonna do it manually?
Yeah.
All right. Well, could you help me
I'll
then?
help you do it.
Thank you.
I don't have anything that breaks stuff down.
Okay. But yeah, so one reason is malls are already failing. So the idea of like some like philanthropist coming in and being like, I'm gonna buy up these mansions, or at least this one mansion, we're gonna turn it into something truly beautiful and amazing. Like that's completely doable. Now, obviously, counting on a nice billionaire is kind of a fool's errand, but it's theoretically possible, you know. I think people often cite Mark Cuban as one of like the nice billionaires because he's like liberal instead of like a right winger. But like, wouldn't it be cool if someone like him came along and did that? Not gonna happen. But and then you can imagine like a post-apocalyptic scenario where you can just take over that mall. So anyway, the fact that it's so within reach, I think, makes it extra desirable. But the other reason is that malls were actually designed to be socialist. That was their original incarnation. Malls were originally meant to be like indoor bazaars, with not just like shops, but like communal areas, hangout spots, like barracks, stuff like that. I forget the guy's name, but there was like the guy who came up with the idea of them all, and capitalists stole it. They took and they're like, okay, but what if it was basically just stuff you pay for, and it was meant to be like this monument to capitalism, and they ruined it. They ruined them all. So the idea of like reclaiming it and trying to make it something better is just very tantalizing.
I also feel like malls are very underutilized in apocalypse stories.
Yes, I've seen them a few times, but I feel like the angle that malls get is almost the same as just grocery stores, just from a lack of imagination. In most apocalyptic fiction, it's just like, oh, these places were raided first, so they're death traps now. You don't ever even try to go to one of these. And like, all right, I guess. There could have been a whole story there, but you said it's not worth going, I guess.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because first of all, malls are dying nowadays, so it would have been almost empty when the apocalypse happened. You know?
Gal there be saying use magic, and when Brother Man says, can you use magic? And she said no. True, you were talking about magic before, and where's that magic now, huh? You swinging an axe just like me.
Well, because I don't have a breaking spell.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Electrobot's wizardry is way worse than Ars Nouveau because you have to find the spells. You can't craft them or get them anywhere. You just have to find them randomly.
Ah! Frog Girl climbed the house! She followed me! Stalker! Die! How did she even get up here?
Wow.
There's another one! Watch out, they might come to you. Actually, I think she's coming to you. Watch out. There's a frog girl on the other side of the wall.
Oh. She's so cute.
I told you, right?
Yeah.
She even ribbits!
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it actually... Okay, small design flaw. Wouldn't it have been cool if her, like, bark sound, instead of just a literal frog ribbit, was a sort of like little girl going ribbit, like an anime girl maybe.
Yeah.
You gonna help finish this, sweetie?
Yeah.
My axe broke, so I'm back in the building phase.
Okay.
Oh, Iguana Man says, "Oh, oh, you're the dude that's been harassing me. All right, I guess I'll respond. Will you talk about the controversial woke Fallout New Vegas mod called Fallout Ashfall? Alot Monte and Crimson Grail exposed Ashfall dude for being a woke transgender bisexual. Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Stop making alt accounts to get around the bans. Just because I am also the wokest wokety wokester to woke around doesn't mean I want to woking take your wokeness, okay? So how about you
Hmm.
get the woke out of here?
Yeah.
Go
Um.
go go play our porn mod, honestly. Grow a
By the
little.
way,
Grow a little in the
yeah.
testicle department.
By the way, ellipses. Markiplier has mentioned specific anti-capitalist sentiments before. Like, if you watch his video where he was doing trying ice cream or something like that, where he was trying stuff and he mentions Nestle, and he specifically says, oh, Nestle steals water and bottles it and stuff like that, and like how horrible they were. And that was the first time I've seen one of his videos where he was like literally outwardly progressive, but you know, I feel like he tries to be, at least as much as he can be without, getting banned off YouTube.
Yeah, I kind of talked about that a little bit last time. What was their message? Markiplier is my perfect example of a good coward. He'll donate big bucks to good causes, but will he actually do or even say anything? I don't think that's fair to use the term coward. I think that's going a bit too far. Could he do more? Yes, but I think, like, I don't know. Would you say that someone like who donates money to homeless people sometimes, but then passes homeless people other times, is not doing enough? Like, yeah, technically they aren't. They could be doing more. But I think impugning someone for not going far enough and doing well things, I think it's just kind of callous because I think all human beings will fail in some way on that metric. I think
Get down
Markiplier.
here.
I'm gonna sleep.
I need you to come down here
Why?
because I need to give you wood.
Oh, thank you. So anyway, yeah, like Markiplier does more than most, and so as far as I'm concerned, he's a vector in the positive direction. Maybe we'd like him to be more, but I'm glad he exists, you know?
Hmm. I mean, the dude's literally carried around a chainsaw,
Yeah.
help clearing out roads after the California
Oh yeah, yeah.
fires.
Yeah, I heard about that. Oh, by the way, World of Kiwis, they exposed them for being a woke transgender bisexual. Wow, based.
Yes, very based. That's funny.
Like, why would they think I care? Honestly, maybe I should go look up that mod just to see what it's about.
Yep.
Although knowing my luck, it'd be an Elder Scrolls mod. I don't like Elder Scrolls.
Mm,
And then Ellipses says, my stance on wokeness, if you put politics before art, you just get bad art with bad politics. I kind of get it. It's a bit harsh. I wouldn't say that dogmatically. It's art. Art's a tricky subject. But I do.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm nauseous.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mushroom Girl.
Yes.
But I do generally think if the art you're making is primarily intended as propaganda, and propaganda doesn't have to be evil. You can have like propaganda for good. Oh man, for good causes. But I generally think your art's probably just statistically not going to be great because it was motivated by a specific political lens.
Yeah.
But I don't think that has to be that way. I think that just is a trend that happens.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you there, sweetie.
Oh, they made another alt account, and now they're pretending to be Frank Corrigan. Muties are not welcome here. Dude, Frank Corrigan would not stand for you. Um, Ellipses goes, you guys are right. I'm being a bit too mean, but I'm angry. Angry about what? Is there some, like, very politically motivated propaganda that's got under your skin? He did do that, which is awesome. Yes, yes, Markiplier's cool. I for like a politically motivated piece of art that I think is genuinely amazing. One of my favorite anime, actually, it's hard to pick. There's two anime that are kind of like tied for my favorite, and I'm not sure which to pick. And they're both highly political, and I think that's just because I like politics, to be honest. Um, I like talking about important things. But the first one is Madoka Magica. I think Madoka Magica is an amazing anime. I often cite it as one of the few anime that really is about children in a way. Like, it's one of the few anime I think that uses children well. I criticized Homestuck for using children needlessly. I am out. Oh, no, I still got this. But Madoka Magica, at the end of the day, a little bit of a spoiler alert. The anime is about child exploitation under capitalism. Like, they become magical girls, but it's an analogy towards like workers. They become workers. They become kind of like slaves, but there's a contract, and the supernatural entity is their employer, and it gets brutal. It gets dark, and it's just so good.
It is such a good anime.
Ellipse says, it's like saying homeless bad. Yeah, dude, we agree. What are you going to do with your millions about it? Are you even trying to promote politicians who support your beliefs? I think that's really. This might be a bit of a touchy subject, but I do think that happens a lot with vegetarians and vegans. There are a lot of people that are like liberal vegetarians slash vegans. I think like Senator Cory Booker is an example, where like he is personally vegetarian, but he never like does anything about it. He doesn't even promote it because he knows it would be like divisive politically.
Uh,
But you would think with his wealth or power that he would, like, I don't know, shout out a vegan cookbook or something, do something to advance that cause. And that's just an example I have. There are richer people than him. There are celebrities that are vegetarian. Steve Jobs was vegetarian, and he did nothing to try to like advocate or for the reduction of meat consumption.
mm-hmm.
I need a axe. I ran out of wood.
Well, I have a little bit of a copper axe, but there's plenty of metal at home for you to make an axe out of.
All right, I'm going. You mean
There's a bunch of copper.
I'm going to the
Copper.
coal building?
Yes, the coal building.
Is copper better than iron for axes?
No.
It's about the
I
same.
at least I don't think so, but yeah. I am doing gold because I want to make a better backpack.
Nice.
Oh, do you need a backpack, by the way?
I don't need one, but I guess it'd be nice.
Okay, I can make you one real quick. I already have all the supplies for one on me.
Okay, and let's make an axe. Copper axe. There we go. Let's make a second one, a backup one. Nice.
And this is nice because it fits. It's a bauble, so it doesn't take any slots.
All right, you might want to back up for the mic a little bit.
Sorry.
It's okay. I didn't get it. Did you drop it?
Not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
I needed some bone meal first. There you go. Over there.
Dude, do you understand that you're just like harassing people? Like, maybe you think it's good because you're on a crusade, but like, most people grow out of this by the time they're like 14. Like, we're political, we're woke. Grow up. That's the way of the world. You can try to stomp it out, but You will always have to stomp it out. It will be a fight you will never end. You are doomed to fail by the aging of time.
Get your backpack.
Sorry, I have to block people.
Yes, I know.
Sorry, I have to block person. Thank you for the backpack.
You can put it in your body slot on the baubles so that you don't have to take up a slot with it.
Oh, okay.
And then you can open it with a key if you go to options, controls, backpack, and there's an open backpack button that you could set.
Okay. I will probably just save it for junk whenever I run out of inventory and I'm mining or something. But thank you.
Yes, that's fine. I'm okay if you use it for that purpose. I need yellow dye.
Alright, I'm not giving you attention more, dude.
Okay.
World of Kiwi says Jacob Geller was so right about fascism being an Ouroboros of ideology in his Wolfenstein video. I actually have not watched much of Jacob Geller. And the reason is a little petty, to be honest. I saw him make a bad tweet at some point that was just really ignorant. And so while I had heard good things about him, I was just like, why watch someone who said that? But it's been so long, I honestly don't even remember what he said. I should really give him a chance. I shouldn't judge him just for one bad take.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of forget he exists sometimes. But yeah. What would you say is his best video? Give me a recommendation. If there's one I had to watch, would it be the Wolfenstein one? Oh, I was gonna say, by the way, my the other anime that's my favorite that I really like is Pluto. Remember watching that, Kira?
Yes, I remember.
Pluto's really good. It's an alternate take on Astro Boy that makes it like super realistic and grim accordingly. It's about how in the future robots are forced to fight in the Iran war, and after that the robots do a civil rights movement and get equal rights. But there are people that have not forgotten the carnage and bloodshed or robot shed that happened in the war.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool. And like Astro Boy is almost like a minor character in the show. He's just like
Yeah.
he's like the face of the war effort, basically. I really love it. The way I describe it is every episode makes you cry more than you ever thought an anime episode could until the next one.
Yeah.
The History of Museum Thief video has a part where I literally cry. Interesting. The History of Museum Thief? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. It's hard to pick what my favorite video essays would be. It would definitely be one of H-Bomber Guy, Lindsay Ellis, Dan Olson, or Super Eye Patch Wolf. It's really hard to pick. Those four are just so good. Sorry, sweetie?
Sleep.
Oh, okay. H-Bomber Guy is really good because he will make just the most quality video essays over whatever subject. He could do a video essay about, like, here's how rocks work, and it would be the most interesting video on rocks you've ever seen. He just knows how to elevate a subject, I think.
I feel the same way.
And then Dan Olson, I think, is like very analytical with his stuff. He really knows what he's talking about. His NFT videos, his crypto videos, he's really good at shining light on a subject everyone else already knows it's bad, but then like trashing it in every possible way to make it undeniable how bad it is.
I feel like he's good at education as well. Like in the way that if you watch one of his videos, you'll learn more about the subject than you ever thought
Yes.
was to it.
Sometimes
You
that can
know?
dip into it being kind of dry, to be honest. But I think when he has particularly important subject matter, like NFT or crypto, that can be really interesting. He recently had a Mantrax video, which I liked, but at the end of the day, the subject felt a little frivolous.
Mm-hmm.
But that's fine. Not every video has to be like S tier. And then Lindsay Ellis. Honestly, I really, really respect Lindsay Ellis. I honestly think she just has a really good mind for both politics as well as like social behavior. I think she has quite a lot of character. I know she endured a harassment campaign a while back, and I hope she's doing well. Her sci-fi books are really, really good. Also,
Oh,
I think her video on Mel Brooks and fascism is the textbook example of how to depict fascism in media. It is the end all be all of that. Sorry, were you saying something, sweetie?
I just was when you said the thing about books, I'm like, yeah, Axiom's End is one of the best books
Yeah.
ever.
I hear apparently she calls the trilogy the Numian trilogy.
Huh.
Because Numian was the name of the extra dimensions.
Ah, interesting.
Ellipsy says, I like how your name in an H-Bomber Guy video is a nightmare became a meme. Oh, yeah, because of like James Somerton and the other people like Illuminati for plagiarism. Yep, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a tweet. I think it was a tweet from someone that's like heard my name was in the video and rushed over and found out it wasn't negative. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I need to like boat somewhere and get more of this wood at a place I'm okay to deforest.
Okay.
We got another one to the left. The fourth person I mentioned was Super Eye Patch Wolf. And Super Eye Patch Wolf is really amazing. He just has a very honed talent of telling a story about something you've never heard of and making you care about it.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, I kind of worry for his mental state. He is very good at the videos, but it takes a lot out of him. It clearly takes a ton of work. So I hope he's doing okay. Yeah. I'm glad he's doing live streaming now because I think it lets him take the edge off a bit. I'd say his best video is probably his Fear and Hunger video. Because it didn't just show how cool Fear and Hunger is, which Fear and Hunger is a great game. You guys should try it out. Although every trigger warning imaginable.
Yeah.
But I think he told a really compelling story that shows you why it's good, why he likes it, and why you should maybe consider playing it. I was actually really worried that he was going to maybe release a Homestuck video within the year and a half it took me to make mine. Because if there was anyone that was going to make a definitive positive you should try Homestuck video, it would have been him. And I'm talking about like, you know, top tier YouTube. I'm sure there's other people that have done it. I still need to just check out Funk's content. But yeah, he ended up not doing it. The reason I thought he might is because he made the Undertale video, which it's a pretty good Undertale video for the meta of Undertale, of how Undertale dominated the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Ellipses Mark says, and some triggers unimaginable. Because I said, like, yeah, every trigger imaginable, some unimaginable.
Yep.
Oh, we got like a broken little house over here.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
I need some gravel.
Gator, get out. Don't. I'm fine. I just wanted to push you into the water. I wanted you to be free. I think the copper axe takes longer to cut.
Yeah, the copper axe isn't very
No! No!
fast.
I killed the
What?
alligator by falling the tree on it! No! I
Oh.
didn't know that would happen! I'm so sorry!
Oh. Oh, sweetie.
I didn't know the tree would fall on it and kill it! I just wanted him to be happy!
That's so cute that you're so upset about killing the gator.
Well, I think you can tell that when I talk about killing animals in a joking way, I'm disassociating in some way, or like being just joking. Because when I actually do it accidentally, it's like, no!
Yeah.
Oh. Gator alligate. Cordyceps. Wait, cordyceps. Oh no, cordyceps. Wait a minute. Wait a
What's
minute.
that?
I'm worried if I hit it, it'll just get destroyed. I don't know if I can harvest this. The cordyceps
What?
fungus.
Oh.
You might recognize it from The Walking Dead.
Oh. No, I did not.
It is the mushroom, or the fungus rather, that takes over ant brains and mind controls them basically.
Oh.
See you later, alligator in heaven. Good one, ellipses. See you
Crap.
later, alligator in heaven. You know, when the whole James Somerton debacle with H Bomber guy came out, uh, a lot of people were like, "Oh no, I'm a fan of James Somerton. What does this say about me?" You mean Last of Us? Oh yeah, I got The Walking Dead mixed up with Last of Us. Whoops, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people were like, "Oh no, woe is me." But a lot of people were also like, "Haha, I never watched James Somerton. I have good taste." And I can understand, the knee jerk reaction to do that. But it is conceited, I think, definitionally.
Uh-huh.
I was in a bit of a limbo situation regarding that. I had never watched him. If you had asked me, I would have said I never heard of him. But I did find out later I actually was following him on Twitter.
Ah.
And the reason is just because I followed a lot of small video essayists and leftists just to try to support them, even if I didn't actually check them out. So the first time I actually saw him on social media was his fake suicide threat. Actually, I don't know if it was fake. His unsuccessful suicide threat, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sad situation. You'd hope someone who is a chronic liar like that will improve, but when you're a chronic liar, it's hard for people to know when to forgive you, because they
Mm-hmm.
don't know if you're being genuine with your apology.
Yeah.
Little thing about me, but I care a lot about honesty. I do not tolerate liars. I understand people make mistakes, but truth is good. Truth is a good thing. World of Kiwi says it was in The Last of Us actually a good game. Too bad the creator is well, if I can't say something nice, better say nothing. I don't know anything about the creator. I don't even know what his name is. I actually really enjoyed the first Last of Us game. I know it's kind of tropey in some ways, and people make fun of how simple the story is in retrospect, but I think people are overcompensating in that regard. I think people are compensating for the fact that Last of Us and Last of Us 2 are held up as masterpieces of storytelling in video games. And so they try to act like there's nothing there. I thought the first one was amazing. I haven't actually played the second one, but I've heard it's controversial, not just for wokeness or whatever, but because it kind of talks about whether it's right to kill people, which is a bit of a trodden subject. So yeah, I don't really know. I just haven't really been interested in finding out. I just know that I
Mm-hmm.
like the first one, so I have to give it that credit.
Yeah.
Ellipses Mark says liking a plagiarist just means you like the people they plagiarize. Yep, that's a good point. Um, I think though it is valid to see that and wonder for yourself or for other people, but again, be kind. But to wonder like what is it about me that I didn't notice how artificial this was? I think it's a valid thing to question, but ultimately I do think the answer to that needs to be you were conned. That's what it is. You were conned. You were tricked, and you can always try to become resilient or robust against falling for tricks, but at the end of the day, you were the victim. It's fine to just say that and move on and be a survivor and all that, even if it's just about being like financially lied to.
Hmm. Yeah.
There's a lot of grifters out there, and there's a lot of grifters that pretend to be good people. I don't want to like do a whole bunch of gossip and drama and stuff, but like there are content creators I avoid because they do things I don't approve of. But
Hmm.
I also think people are way too quick to see ghosts with that. There are content creators that have mistakes, and I think you ought to forgive them or at least look past them.
Hmm.
Like, I think a big example of this to me is crap. What was I thinking of? Right, Dan Olson. Yes, Dan Olson has actually said some really ignorant stuff about Homestuck. He compared Homestuck fans to PewDiePie fans, which is such a ludicrous comparison that I put a screenshot of it in the Homestuck video. And it's a shame because I think he's genuinely an extremely clever man, and I think he's generally, progressive and correct, and even probably socialist. Uh, but that was just such a bad take, and it was so unfounded. But I know the reason he made that is because he had been given a bad impression of Homestuck fans by someone he was close to. I don't think it was correct or justified, but that's what happened. And I'm willing to move on and just recognize his talent for what it is, even though he did something I think is bad.
Yeah.
All right, we got a roof.
Nice, sweetie. Good job.
All right, now let's get some windows. Oh, I'm gonna need doors too. How do I make doors? Yes, they have Tenumbra doors. Oh, wait, no. Let's make Darklands doors.
Okay.
Wait, is there not a thing to do that? I don't see the doors. It's kind of dark. Wait, do they not? Oh, they do. It just looks a little funky. Okay. Oh, it takes a ton to make them. All right. We have 2 doors in front, one to the side, a double in the back. So 3, 6. I need 6 doors. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Awesome. I have just enough. Ellipses says, and just like that, the property tax skyrockets. Oh, because of the roof. Oh no, we're part of the problem. Danielson
Hmm.
actually does have a really interesting analysis. It's in one of his older videos of Minecraft as a game that kind of like is in line with colonialization.
Oh yeah, that one was really good.
Yeah. I think that video is a good like media literacy test to tell people like, okay, can you recognize the insidious themes behind something and still understand that enjoying that content is not necessarily supporting those insidious things?
Yeah.
It is one of the reasons why, though, I do like the mods that change the villagers to not look the way they do. I don't think the villagers are inherently anti-Semitic stereotypes, but I think they lean into that.
Yeah.
All right. I really like these doors. I want to get some more Darklands wood, though. Oh, we got some mushroom girls. 3 of them, wow. Gotta wait for this to go. As you make alt so fast, I thought YouTube had a verification process. This is why some streamers will have like their own like chats that are like custom away from YouTube, because YouTube's chat's kind of crap, to be honest. I was a bit worried about trying to do streaming chats in YouTube, but I already had a big YouTube channel, even if half the subscribers are just literally dead people that died in COVID or 10 years ago or whatever. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I just decided to build on top of what I already had. Most people usually try starting with Twitch, but honestly, Twitch has gone really downhill lately. And Twitch also really constricts what you're allowed to talk about. I can't really talk about, like, pornography here, but I can talk about, like, you know, subjects that touch on sexuality a lot more freely. And also
Uh-huh.
just, like, politics and racism and stuff. I can say Israel is bad without getting banned.
Yeah. Cringes waiting for the YouTube police.
No, they're not even gonna notice. I still should. I have to be like careful with how I say it, though. I really, talking about Zionism is actually really frustrating, because I feel like we're in a kind of culture right now where if you use the term Zionism unfounded, like, I don't know, 4 years ago you could do that and people would be like, "What do you mean?" Nowadays, though, you use it, and a lot of people will, bad faith, on purpose, pretend that you're being anti-Semitic by using the term. They're trying to make it
Mm-hmm.
into a sort of like inward dog whistle type of situation,
Yeah.
and it's really frustrating. So I feel like now, if I'm ever going to talk about, like, hey, let's talk about political ideologies, let's talk about Zionism. And I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about anti-Semitism. I'm talking about specifically the idea that Jewish people deserve an ethno-state, which I think is bad.
Yeah.
And I just have to like repeat that every single time I want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I should probably stop talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got so much extra wood.
Oh, that's great, sweetie.
All right, I'm gonna go chop down one Darklands tree because I used up all that wood. I wanted to have it for accenting. Anyway, if you want my thoughts on the whole Israel thing, just to sum it up. The state of Israel is currently committing a genocide. I would like it if they would stop. I would like it if Palestinian people weren't being murdered. I would also like it if Jewish people would not be murdered. The end.
Yeah. That's not a controversial opinion.
Yep.
Because, like, I don't want people to die needlessly should not be a controversial opinion.
Yeah. I remember thinking as a child how, like, the bad times of the world were behind us. Whoa!
What?
The entire tree disintegrated. I'm not sure how that happened.
Oh.
I forgot. Oh, yeah, I just remember just thinking, like, the bad times were in the past, and It just feels like such a distant, blissful memory. People talk about how, like, I remember being a kid and nostalgia was great. I remember not having any cares and worries in the world. I could, like, go outside without worrying about being robbed. And I'm just like, I remember not thinking the world was going to end in my lifetime.
Yeah.
I should probably specify. Not end in, like, the rapture way, but, like, just climate change making everything worse.
Mm. I'm putting the corallium flesh away. If you eat it, I will be angry.
It happened one time.
I'm just warning you. Okay? Understood?
Yes. Hmm.
Sleep.
Oh, sleep time?
Soon. Yeah.
Ellipses Mark says, oh yeah, like, I believe Israel has an inherent right to self-defense. Israel is not currently defending itself. Israel is doing the G word.
Yeah.
Oh, will YouTube block you if you say the word genocide? Honestly, it might. That's so crap.
Yeah.
YouTube, I do think is better than Twitch, but YouTube's auto mod is such a garbage feature. I can't tell you how many times I get people thinking I blocked them when it was just like they said one of the no-no words.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's fine. Not risking it? Yep, fair. Fair enough. Yeah. Now, I think that's a defensible take. I think basically everyone, any liberal should have that take. Even conservatives, I think, really should. Like, I don't know, a lot of people that call themselves conservatives these days are just fascists.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually would take it a little bit further. I don't think I don't think any nation inherently has the right to exist. No nation does. Not America, not Russia, not Israel, not even technically Palestine. The reason people support Palestine is in a world of nations, giving them nationhood would give them like political power and would give them a defense. In that context, then yes, like it's sort of like what's the word? Anti-colonial nationalism. I don't support nation states. I don't support authoritarians. But if there's like a colony that's going to overthrow the British Empire to get their own independence and they decide to form themselves as a nation, that's still a better situation. They have moved up in the world. So that is still better. But I do reject this idea that nations always have a right to exist. I see that often used to defend the worst nations. And it's really frustrating. Any thoughts, Kira?
I mean, yeah, that's it. Like, you gotta understand that nations are very artificial
Yeah.
and they don't deserve inherent rights.
Exactly. Rights are not for nations. You want to talk about like Ukraine defending itself against Russia? Yes, I believe the people of Ukraine have the right to self-defense. Likewise, I do believe the people of Israel have a right to self-defense. I don't think that describes the situation accurately, but they do have that right. I think
Hmm.
everyone has a right to self-defense,
Yeah,
but not a nation. That's not how that works.
yeah,
I to me it's actually really sinister, like displacing the language of oh man, I erased glass. Displacing the language of human rights onto nations. That's like that's like saying a nation has a right to like marry. It's insane.
yeah.
Military alliances? I'm not really sure what you mean by that, ellipses. Military alliances can be strategically useful. They can also be evil. I don't think they're inherently bad. I think Rojava, for example, has a military alliance with America, and I think that's for the best for both of us. Oh, we did kind of go back on it, though. America's not a trustworthy ally, what it turns out. What do you know?
Yep.
Marriage? Okay. But, oh, you're saying military alliances are marriage? I see the analogy, but... It's a long window. Long. Oh, that was my last glass. Wait. Aha, I got one more. I love the mod you got for the glass, sweetie, to make it look actually clear. Military
Yeah.
alliances are like marriage. I get your analogy, but I don't think it really relates that directly to what I was saying. Military alliances are pragmatic, and we don't really view marriages as pragmatic, at least not anymore. Or at least they're supposed to be pragmatic. They might just be like corporate lobbying groups. I guess that's just pragmatic for a different purpose.
Yeah.
I just don't like the notion of like corporations as people or governments as people. They are organizations, and what they do is what we allow them to do as people. All right, I need to get more sand, more glass. Is there like a beach? There is. Ooh, there is something over there. And aren't these 50 states united in a single polyamorous union? Oh, did you hear what Georgia did to Alabama last night? All right, I need a shovel. You okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm just looking at stuff.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I'm just looking at things, okay?
Looking at things. All right, enjoy looking.
Yes.
Are you still in the game?
Yes.
All right. I am going to mine up a bunch of sand. Oh, crap. I have no room in here. Oh, well. I can at least go plant these seeds. Worldy Kiwi says, careful with that. You might accidentally reinvent Hitalia. Oh, okay. So I do have a little bit of familiarity with Hitalia. Basically, after I got really into Homestuck, and eventually after I caught up, before I decided to like do fandom stuff, I decided to try out like what are some related pieces of media. I had already seen Danganronpa. I know some people went to Danganronpa afterwards, but I already knew about that. I knew about Danganronpa before I knew about Homestuck. But I heard people talk about Hitalia, and I'm like, oh, anthropomorphizing nations as characters. That sounds like it could be a killer idea for a TV show. And yeah, it's cringe. It's so cringe. Like, Nazi Germany's the main character? Really? Really? At least for like the first arc or whatever. I didn't stick around with it that long. Ellipses says, oh no, I don't want Hitalia Fandom 2.0 post cancelled. I don't know how the fandom is actually. I didn't stick around for it. I imagine a show like that probably has a really frustrating fandom. I don't know. If you don't see the problems with Nazi Germany being a sympathetic lead from the beginning, I imagine it doesn't go to very good places.
Yeah.
All right. I can't go today. I need to wait till after we sleep. What if I replaced this with dark? Oh. Oh crap, wrong one.
Uh,
What?
Fighting zombies.
I really like the mod that makes the zombies actually run like zombies.
That what?
The mod that makes the zombies actually run like zombies.
Yeah. That's the fresh animations.
Yeah, it's a really good mod.
Uh,
Minecraft animations are so crap by default. They're kind of meant to be, but still.
yeah.
I think it looks decent. Man, I went on a rant for a while. I was talking about politics.
Yeah. You were talking for a while.
I've kind of run out of steam. Can you prod me?
Hold on. We gotta go to sleep. Okay. Um, you could talk about what Dan Olson's video about Minecraft says about like the colonial stuff.
I don't
But
think I really need to go into that. It's just kind of obvious that like, and you know what? He's not the only one. Thought Slime also had a video about how Minecraft kind of fits the anarcho-capitalist stereotype, and I think that's also a good criticism.
mhm.
Just the idea of Minecraft, of this infinitely generating nature that never ends, and you can just build anywhere you want. If your building ever encumbrances another person because you've destroyed the nature, just walk more to the left, generate more land. It will be fine. You will never run out.
Uh-huh.
And with colonialism comes into the picture with like villagers and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Because the idea is there are native people here, and you are displacing them or using them or trading with them, influencing them.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of sad when you think about it that way.
Yep, but I don't think it's like I don't think it was even intentional. I know Notch like is a Nazi or whatever, the guy that made Minecraft, but I don't think he was like, oh yeah, colonialism, woo. I think it's just indicative of some cultural biases. For example, like video games. I love video games in general. I do have taste. Obviously, I don't just like all games. But there is a thing where most video games, the method to conflict resolution is combat, violence. And I think it says something. It was only like within the last 10 years that a lot of indie games tried to come up with other ways of resolving conflict. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, isn't it kind of strange that most games do resolve things with conflict? They're not even bad. Like, there's a lot of games I love that resolve things with conflict. But the trend, I think, is interesting, worth discussing and looking at.
Yeah. I think you're right about that.
Thank you, sweetie. For example, sometimes people will say that they want a specific color of wood and then change their minds later, and the only way to resolve that is with a duel in Minecraft.
Oh my god, shut up. Stop whining.
No, I just wanted to make a joke,
Yes.
tease you.
Uh-huh.
If you could come by to look at the house sometime if you'd like. I think it's coming along well.
Yeah.
I do need to go get some sand though for more glass.
Okay.
All right. Politics. I could talk about media, but I've already talked about so much media.
Yeah.
I was thinking about
Media's good though.
I was thinking about talking about Danganronpa, but you know what? No, that's a ramble I could have before stream some other day.
Yeah. Um talk about Promare.
Well, that's more media. You want
But
to talk?
it's good.
Oh, because it's about climate change.
Yeah.
It is really good though. If you guys want to see a movie that's like, what if climate change was pyromancy? Watch Promare.
Yeah,
It's made by the
Promare is
same.
so good.
Yeah, it's made by the same people that made crap. It's Studio Trigger.
Yeah.
They made Gurren Lagann, Kill la Kill. What was the recent show they made? They made Cyberpunk Edge Runners, but there was another more recent one that was new. I forget. They're probably one of the best anime studios out there.
Mm-hmm.
Worm! Die! I'm a gamer.
Good job, sweetie.
The ellipsis mark says, I don't agree with that analysis. It's an inherent part of it being a game. Like, is chess not a form of combat, moving to act onto another until one wins and loses? Well, yeah, I would say yes. I would say chess is combat-oriented. And I don't think that's inherently bad, but I think it's worth noting. I think it's indicative of an obsession with combat within our culture. Or at
Yeah.
least the culture that made chess, because it was so long ago.
Uh-huh.
But like if you're playing Journey, which is a game where you're just literally exploring like a desert wasteland or whatever, that game isn't solved with combat. It just isn't. We could get a little bit nebulous. Is Balatro a game of combat? Because at the end of the day, the gameplay is just like math. You're trying to get bigger number. But is getting a bigger number than your opponent a form of violence? I think technically yes, but I would say we've abstracted enough to get away from what I was talking about. I mean, there's games out there that just like you play as person A and beat up person B.
Yeah.
I do think though that chess is literally meant to represent two warring armies though. So I think that like it's not very graphic, but I do think it is literally based around combat.
Yeah.
What kind of conflict resolution can glorified calculators provide? Well, the conflict resolution is that one calculator wins. It's kind of like zombies, actually. I would play zombies a lot in my youth. We would just see how far we could get, killing all the zombies, getting harder and more numerous every round, seeing how many we can get. And in Balatro, the numbers are getting bigger, the expectations are getting higher, and you have to keep pumping out more numbers with your cards against a virtual opponent. In a way, the Balatro blinds are like the round numbers of zombies.
Yeah.
If there is a conflict in Journey, I'm not familiar enough with the game to know about it. As I understand it, that game is really just an exploration game. What you get from it is like figuring out what's happening, or what happened, rather. I think The Outer Wilds would be a really interesting game to think about through this lens, because Outer Wilds is a game where the entire, the way the game operates is that you could solve the game in 5 minutes if you know what to do, but you have to discover what to do. The game is a puzzle basically, and once you know the puzzle, that's it. The game is very prone to spoilers. So there's an interesting sort of element of discovery. However, there is a conflict there as well. The conflict being that you find out that the world is doomed, and you have 22 minutes to fix that or to make your peace with it. And the way the game decides to end up resolving that's really cool in a way I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah.
But in that case, I'd say the conflict is between you and the universe. You do find out though that like there are some NPCs in Outer Wilds that like I'd say have some conflict going on with them. Not directly, like you're not fighting them. I'd say they had conflict with the universe. They played God.
Yep. And that was their mistake.
I guess we could get into a discussion of like what's the difference between conflict and violence? I guess I'd say conflict can just be two opposing forces. You know, there was conflict when Kira and I had disagreement about color of wood. Violence, I think, would be how we respond to that. If if like she just went ahead and changed it without me, I think that would be violence because we had an agreement, an arrangement, and then she in that hypothetical would have changed our shared conjoined property without my consent.
Uh-huh.
I think violence is a response to conflict. That's how I would like that's my off the cuff definition. I'm not Merriam-Webster or anything.
I think you're correct with that because the thing with I think violence is the removal of options. Is like the removal of
Yes.
choice.
Yes, that's a very good way of saying that. When you do violence, you are narrowing someone else's options. This is why they talk about things like structural violence, like like for example, a person who feels like they have to gamble if they ever want to have enough money, they're a victim of structural violence, of society being built in such a way that they have to put their own livelihood at risk if they want to be able to survive.
Yep.
Ellipses Mark
You
says
could have
conflict and conflict resolution. Yeah, that's another way to say it.
just said Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, Kyle.
Look, it's been on my mind. We've been watching that anime recently. It was recommended, and it's been really good. If you like Squid Game, watch Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. The director of Squid Game basically like admitted to being inspired by that anime.
Yeah.
It's really interesting because the guy is such an addictive like gambler. He has a problem, but like the entire time you just see people taking advantage of his problem, and also like, you know, capitalists and people in power creating the situations that lead to this problem.
Yeah.
If people don't have sympathy for addicts, that's really a red flag for me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, you can still be kind of harsh about them because, like, you know, an addiction is a problem that should be solved. But no sympathy? Red flag.
Uh-huh.
And I don't mean like that fake sympathy either of like, I feel bad for him, but I have to like protect myself, load shotgun. No, no. I mean real sympathy. Not that lip service crap.
Yeah.
Alright. I need ovens. So I need stone.
Uh-huh.
You know what? We probably have a lot of stone back home. Or the coal home.
We have a lot of coal.
Yes, I need that too. You have so much random stuff in here.
I know. Don't remind
Well,
me.
let me add some more random stuff. Unidentified egg, raw reptile meat, reptile leather, agave, lentils, iron
Huh.
box, glass shard, slime ball, cassava, cactus, iron
Please
nugget.
don't. Please don't.
Don't what?
Keep adding stuff.
I'm done now.
Okay.
All right, I need some stone. Do we not have any cobblestone? What happened to all the
Um
cobblestone?
I have some cobblestone, I think. I have a stack.
Oh,
There you go.
I found. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie.
You also might want to replace your armor, so you might want to grab the copper we have.
Oh, Where's the copper at? Oh, sure, I'll take a stack.
Make sure it's the mystical world version of the copper armor because that's the
Why?
best one.
Oh. If you say so.
I do say so.
Let's look ugly, but orange.
Uh,
Woo. Alright, and now I need to make an oven. How do you do that? Is that... Yes, like that. Okay. I need to make a whole bunch, because I need to cook this glass fast. 8. I can make 8 ovens. I did not grab enough coal.
we have like stacks and stacks of it.
Yeah, I didn't grab enough, though.
I'll come back here and get more.
I will, in a minute.
I need saplings.
We're gonna have to wrap this up soon, I think. Yeah, we're scheduled to be done soon.
Okay.
But we got like 20 more minutes.
I am having fun playing.
I am too, sweetie. I love you. I said I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, thank you. Did you snag this enchantment table from the building over there?
No, I made it.
What? Sweetie,
I
come
made
here.
it.
Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie.
What?
Come here. Come here.
What? What? What?
Look.
I don't see anything.
Oh, you don't see it with your shader. I'm on BSL. Crap.
Oh, there's an enchantment table in there.
Yep. You didn't have to
Wow.
make it, sweetie. Alright. Let's take a few stacks of coal. You can always come back and mine more coal if we need to.
I like the Asus medical mod that we have.
Which one's that one?
It's the one that lets you make bandages and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got a good production line here of glass going.
Uh-huh.
I'm making more than I need because I know I'm going to need glass later anyway.
Okay.
I'm a little tuckered out.
Yeah.
Been running my mouth all day.
Yeah.
I don't know how some streamers go for more than 4 hours.
I don't know either.
I see you. Oh no, I got poisoned a little bit. Alright, I'm good. Is there a reason why you're using full glass blocks and not glass panels? Not really. I mean, it's just kind of how I tend to do things. I like the glass blocks. I don't like the panels as much. I think the glass blocks are really pretty. I'm just not a fan of the panels. Do you have an opinion on that, Kira?
The I think the full glass blocks are pretty, but I don't know. I could use panels.
Hey, someone blew up my boat.
Oh no.
I'll just hold on to it, I guess. Just so you know, you were kind of inconsistent on the whole, like, blackwood thing. So I'm using it for a trim. I think it looks nice.
Okay, cool. That's good. I like that.
Ellipsy says, me and my friend Fatman and I have gone 8 hours before with little trouble. Wow, that seems difficult to me. I think part
Yeah.
of it is just audience engagement. The streams haven't been as successful as I would have liked, and you know, that's to be expected. So if I was here and like engaging with someone, it's why I'm responding to basically every comment, whether that's on the stream or on the Homestuck videos. Like, I like engaging with the comments. I like talking with people. It's the kind of talking to a void thing that I really hate. So if these streams ever get to a point where it's just consistently no one showing up, that's when I'm definitely throwing in the towel.
Uh-huh.
But right now, Kira and I have a game going, and we're using this as momentum. We look forward to playing every week, and we don't play off stream.
Yeah.
Eventually, I might run out of things to ramble about at the beginning. I don't know if anyone even cares about them. I mostly just do it because I don't want Kira to have to literally be here the whole time.
Well, I appreciate that, sweetie.
Yeah, no problem. I make cool things. Whether other people agree or not is their prerogative. I know it's true.
Yeah, your stuff is really cool.
I liked the Pokemon chart. I'm gonna have to update it when the new games come out, and that'll be fun. I can show it off then.
Yeah.
I think the next one coming out is the A to Z game. That will probably have like a few token new Pokemon, but not a whole new generation.
Yeah.
Sleep time.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to get to a point where our house is fortified enough to where we can just stay up all night and not matter. I just don't want to have to fight monsters in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Some people have been playing Minecraft since they were literal children, and I'm actually really relatively new to it. I've only been playing for like 2 years since Kira first introduced it to me.
Yeah.
I actually one big criticism I have of Minecraft is I think it's extremely terrible at tutorialization. Minecraft is a game that presumes you've been playing it since you're a child because it's true for so many people. So they just don't teach you how to do basically anything. I have heard that this has been like attempted to be remedied in later versions, like with this thingamajig on the right, and like I don't know, tooltips or something. But like I don't know, saying like go get iron, go get gold, go get diamond, like that's not sufficient. Like how would you ever know to make a nether portal? Like seriously, how would you ever know to make a nether portal without a YouTube tutorial? They do have broken nether portals spawning in the world, but how would you know to use flint and steel on it? We've been playing this whole time and still have never even bothered to make that. Oh my goodness. Surprise, frog girl!
Yep.
That was close. Another one. We need to make like a lava moat. Anyway, it was just a lot of frustrating stuff when I was first playing, and I had fun. I almost wish I could have streamed my first experience of it, because it would be funny seeing how bad I was in retrospect. But
Uh-huh.
but like, there's just so much about the game that's just not intuitive. It has a bad onboarding problem. Although, I guess people might argue about that because, like, well, no, it actually has a great onboarding program. It's called YouTube.com.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I am out of food. That's not good.
Ah.
Ah, rotten flesh. I still have some, yes.
No.
You know, I wonder if I did play Call of Duty Zombies streaming, would people even care? Would they even watch? Maybe my numbers are bad now, but I wonder if I did that, if the numbers would even pick up.
I don't know, sweetie. I don't know.
I just felt like whenever I made those zombie videos that went viral, it's just all they ever wanted from me. Even nowadays, the Homestuck videos, I really put a lot of work into them, and I've gotten so many nice comments. But less than 1% of the people that watch those videos even considered checking out the stream.
Yeah.
I just kind of resent that people won't try new things sometimes.
Yeah.
I understand, like, there have been times where, like, where I'm just like, sorry man, I like you, but I have no interest in this thing you're playing. I get that, I understand that, but for me, I'm willing to give a new thing a shot. It's just sometimes it doesn't work out. And sometimes I just feel like other people just don't give new things a shot.
Yeah.
I've seen some people, like with the Homestuck video and content and whatnot. Are you tagging your streams? So, tags don't work that well, at least on YouTube. You might be thinking of Twitch. Twitch has like a whole tag system to help discoverability. With YouTube videos, tags are extremely minimal in the way that they actually affect things in their algorithm. I do put them, but like, there's barely a point.
Yeah.
Twitch has a lot more discoverability features. I was hoping to just capitalize on the subscriber count I already had, as well as the new people coming in from the Homestuck video. That was gonna be my kind of like hack for discoverability. I think the purple and black looks really good.
Okay, sweetie.
want more of the glowy blocks. No, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. There we go. No one will ever know. Ellipses Mark says, as an author, I agree. It's difficult to get people to read a new book, no matter how in line with their own taste it is. Yeah, and I also feel like corporations really exploit that with like endless IP milking and like sequel bait and stuff instead of like making something new. And it's really frustrating as a creator. I myself I'm also working on writing a book, and I'm currently in the draft stage still. I'd like to propose it to a publisher at some point, but again, just like with the streaming, I don't have any hope for success. I just make things because I want to make them. I work my day job, and hopefully one day the things I make can matter to someone besides Kira.
Mm-hmm. Aw, I love you.
I love you too, sweetie. Ah! Man, they always surprise me! Just like a job well done, smack.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have rotten flesh, I'll be fine. Yes. Anyway, so yeah, I remember back in the day, there were a few like things I tried to capitalize with the zombies videos to make more Call of Duty Zombies content, and those did fairly well. Not the same amount as well, but fairly well. But then when I started the Fallout series, it was never enough to match. It was just dwindling views from there on out. People just didn't really care. So I guess I did wonder whether if I did zombies content, if people would stick around for the streams. But again, just like back then, I don't want to just do zombies. It's a fun game, but the story's kind of trash. And I don't know,
I love what you're doing with this.
oh, thank you. But anyway, I don't want to be pigeonholed into a single game. Even with the Homestuck video, like some people, it's like, okay, you know I'm into things besides Homestuck, right?
Yeah.
Sucker punched me. One moment, Ellipses, I gotta get my stuff back. No! She's here! Help! Help!
Ow.
Help! Help! Thank you. I'm so glad
You're
we
welcome,
nerfed
sweetie.
that mod. The girls are so strong by default. At least they're killable now.
Yeah.
Alright.
By the way,
What?
come here. Here's baked potatoes so you don't fucking have to eat rotten flesh. Come here.
Thank you,
There
sweetie.
you go. Baked potatoes.
Hey, come here.
Don't eat the rotten flesh.
Come here.
What? Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, so Ellipsy says, yeah, same here. I try so hard to get so far, but in the end, I'm still just a rat in a cage. In the end, it didn't even matter. Okay, I gotta resort out all my stuff now. You want some slime? I have slime.
I will put it away.
All right, this is gonna be our last day, sweetie.
Okay.
So you really like what I'm doing with the place?
Yeah, I really like the purple with the dark trim.
Thank you. Do you
I
see the
like it, and I like the doors.
Do you see the detail I'm doing around the doors?
Yeah, that's really nice. Although I will say that I think you should do 2 logs. I don't think you should put this plank here. It should
Uh,
be just 2
Honestly,
logs.
it's too rare.
Oh,
I don't have
okay.
enough. It took me everything just to get those.
Okay. Well, I found some.
I mean, I see there's trees over there. I just don't want to deforest the whole forest. Every tree only has like 2 of those special blocks.
Here.
What?
Oh, sorry.
The house is like a blackberry and chocolate cake. Ooh, that sounds kind of good, honestly. I've never had a blackberry cake.
I think maybe you should remove just at least just those logs from the trees because then the tree will still mostly be standing.
I've already done that for a lot of them.
Oh
Again,
my god, look up!
what?
Look up!
What?
Look how many there are if you look up.
I mean, yeah, I see. I don't want to deforest the whole forest, sweetie. This is right next to our home.
How about I go to this area over here and get some?
I just need 2 more. With the stack you gave me, just give me 2 more.
I gave you 1.
Wait, what?
Ah, crap.
Oh, you did? Sorry, they get mixed up. The icons are all the same. Yeah, don't do it then. I'm fine with the way it is. If you want to...
No,
No, if you want to do it, go find a different Darklands biome to deforest.
Okay.
Alright, well, I think we've come a long way. We do need to make some walls in this house, though. Alright. We need a way to get to the roof. Oh, right here. Perfect for a staircase. Hmm. Should the staircase be black? I got more purple. I'll just make it purple since I have it.
Whoa.
Yes?
I have a bunch of. I found some. I went to a witch's hut and went to the basement and defeated the spawner there, which was a witch spawner actually. And I found these dark boots that are really upgraded.
Oh, how so?
They have um they have jump, flippers, inventory 1, empowered, and micro anvil.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, I need to put torches on top of here so that we don't get things spawning on top of us.
Do you have bones?
That'll do for now.
Sweetie, do you have bones?
Not on me. You could check the chests. Need another door.
Oh god, toads! I hate those mobs so much.
Toads?
Yes, the toad girls.
Oh, them. Yeah.
See?
Yeah, they really sucker punch you. You can kill them, but they're just so strong and they poison you.
Yeah.
We need to make some type of defense system.
They push you so far too.
Yes. If they push you into the water, you're kind of dead. Sorry, sweetie. Do you need help?
Yes.
Okay, where are you?
I'm in that other forest area. There's 3 of them!
What other forest area?
Wait a sec.
Oh, there you are. I said not to deforest this forest.
I wasn't. I was checking out that hut.
Alright, I see the 2 frog girls. Oh, that was some lag. Oh, 3 frog girls. Oh, goodness.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, an echo of things to come. Hey, I hope you all are having a good stream. I see you've upgraded the house. Yes, we have. We had a blood moon earlier you missed. That was fun.
Uh-huh.
What? I didn't even see that frog girl.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
Don't trust cute frog girls. They are very deadly. What? Really? Wow. Okay.
I might have to reduce their damage even more.
Wait, you can reduce their damage?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, you should definitely do that. Like,
I've done it before. I just didn't realize I needed to do it even more.
like, that's crazy. I was punted around like a football. Wait, don't take my stuff.
I was trying to see if there were any frog girls around that I could spark bomb.
Okay.
Because I have the spark bomb.
Right there.
I did it.
Okay. Anyway, here's the house. Still working on it, but I think it's looking pretty nice.
There's a stack of planks that you left.
Oh, okay.
Kyle, can I cut down that one tree over there that's like on its own?
What one tree?
If you come here, I'll show you.
Where is here?
I'm just outside the house.
I'm right next to you. I am right next to you.
Okay, you see that tree over there? Can I cut that one down?
Oh, on the hill over there?
Yeah.
Sure, fine. Whew, okay. Yeah, let's get back to what we were doing.
I've got flippers on these boots, which make me swim really well.
There we go. I'll leave the flooring up to you. Personally, I kind of like just having natural grass flooring. I think it's...
Nah, fuck you.
Wow, okay.
Grass is not good flooring.
All right. I think the place looks pretty cool. We've got a good start here.
Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking of just making the flooring out of the dark wood.
Well, I've already used the dark wood for accents, so I think it'd be more interesting if you picked a third thing.
You think so? I'm not sure what I would pick though.
Maybe concrete.
Maybe.
Anyway, this has been fun. We're gonna save and quit now. That was our last day.
Oh, okay.
Remember I said that?
Yeah, sorry, I just forgot it at the last second when I was trying to cut down some darkwood trees.
Ah. Well, that's been fun, everyone. Thank you for the people that showed up, and thank you for the people who watched, and no thank you to anyone else. I'm kidding.
Mhm.
We'll see how far this goes. We'll keep playing Minecraft. I like playing Minecraft with the I don't know, wifey. I already used that one.
Mhm.
Apostle Q. How about
Thank
that?
you.
You're
We're
welcome.
married, you can't use that one anymore.
Okay. Well, oh, well, if we use the new Trump executive order over gender, you are not a legal entity. You are neither a man nor woman. You are some other thing. So I'll just call you my alien friend, I guess.
Yup.
All right. See you guys later.
Bye.